everybody.
Happy Friday.
And just an FYI, it's always Bonnie's birthday. Her birthday isn't
her unbirthday, like in Alice in Wonderland.
It's always her unbirthday. Yes. So yeah, happy birthday. You notice it's Booney, not Bonnie.
And my eternal flame is here. Hello, Douglas.
Oh. Doug. Yeah, it's an ongoing thing. Now, when it gets to be Bonnie's actual birthday, everyone will forget, and then we'll have to say happy birthday all the next year to make up for the day that we actually forgot her birthday.
Wait a minute. What's today's date?
8/8.
The 8th.
Do you know that next Friday is my real birthday?
Really?
What? It is.
Oh my God, we're gonna have a birthday.
Oh, woohoo!
8/15. I didn't even realize. I knew it was in August, but I have no sense of time, date.
She knew her birthday was in August. That's a wonderful start.
So focused on doctor's appointments, I forgot that, and I'm going to be the big 66.
Oh.
Yeah, 66.
Oh, thank you, Bonnie. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that.
Bonnie, you think you could take off next Friday for a birthday and let me have it just to myself? Or do I have to share it with you next Friday? I mean, I will if I have to. Oh my God. I am like totally just like confused, baffled. I don't know. It's got my air conditioner went again.
Oh no.
They came today and they ordered parts, which means we don't have it. So we have to wait till the parts come for the repair and hope that the repair works. So it's pretty freaking hot in New Jersey. Pretty freaking hot. Did you get a new ring light, Al? Because you look brighter.
Right.
No, I mean, I did get one, but it's way over. It's that black thing right there. Because I started doing Whatnot, so I needed that for for Whatnot, and it's actually not that good because it's like this high, but my shelf is this high, and so so those shelves right there, that's my Whatnot setup at that desk. I moved stuff around, so
okay. So I have questions, of course.
Sure.
What name do you sell under on Whatnot?
Full shelf shop.
What items are you selling on Whatnot?
I just do I just call it vintage and variety because I don't have everything vintage, but it's a lot of what I have. So, but I'm still working on getting stuff inventory into like my shop because it's a lot you have to take all the pictures and then you click this and click that and click this, and it's a lot to do. Takes me maybe about 10 minutes an item.
That is a lot.
So yeah.
How many sales have you done so far?
So I did the first one Thursday night, and actually Becky from Becky's Vintage and More. I call her more Becky versus Viking Becky from Vintage Viking Becky, but
well, especially with Whatnot, Becky is a wealth of knowledge.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so
and there she is. Hi, Becky.
She was really encouraging.
Becky.
She came on and modded, and I actually had Lou. He was sitting here at my desk watching things as well, helping out, and as best he could. And but we made through a couple little snafus, but it happens. And then I wasn't planning on it, but I went on again today for about an hour and a half, and I did a couple more sales. So Um,
Okay.
pretty
So
happy.
do you pull up an item and start bidding, or do you scan and ask people to look for an item, or do you ask people to look at your shop to pull an item? How do you do it?
I do all three. So I'll scan the shelves, and then I'll just kind of run some items randomly unless someone asks for something. And I always tell people to check out my shop, and if they have any questions, just put in the chat, stuff like that. So the only thing with on last night, I was actually really sore throat because I didn't have water with me and I didn't have a Ricola. So that's me today. I'm Ricola all day.
Okay, Aaron. And how did the first 2 sales go?
I think they went pretty good.
That's
good.
Awesome.
I didn't have 1,000 people, but I wasn't expecting that. So
no, not at all. And Becky, that you're here, I've been seeing your videos of what's sold. Good job. You have really picked up the sales amazingly. Great job. And you know, anything that could happen. But I can tell you that just this past few months, all the people that I was watching on Whatnot are not even there. I don't see them anymore. Like I don't get notices that they have shows, nothing. The entire Whatnot that I get notices for are all for these stupid Labubus. It's Labubu hell over there. And they've come up with a fake thing because there's so many knockoff Labubus.
Oh, well, how could there not be?
Right. They're called Lafufus. So you don't know if you're buying a Lafufu or a Labubu, but supposedly you're supposed to be verified to sell it what it is. So I don't know, because these things, I don't even understand it. I don't understand the whole craze. They're like monster teeth. You wouldn't date a Labubu. No, I mean, a Labubu is not dateable. And they got like people wear them on their purses. They put like 10 on their purses. Like, why? I don't get it. I don't get it. And then the other thing that's 100% all over the place is this jewelry product called moissanite. Never heard the word before. It's sort of looks like diamonds. And they don't sell it as diamonds, but they put a diamond tester on it and it tests as a diamond, which is really scary. And all this jewelry and rings and bracelets and watches. I was like, where are the little kids' clothes? Where are I like gone? Just gone. Just crazy.
Well, I know you can go in and you can search by category.
I do. But I also, I mean, I have followed a million people, so I get the notification. Like I'll get like 80 notifications a day of who's going on. You know, like I'll follow somebody if once I've got into a giveaway, they're on my follow list. So I won some weird giveaways this week. I won a fishing lure. Don't know what I'm going to do with that. Don't know
how fishing. Catch some dinner.
Hi, welcome in. And I won a tool that I don't know what it is. It looks like a cylinder, and it's called a press. And I don't know what you press with it, but I won it. And I look at it like, what the heck are you, and what would we use you for? And then I won my standard, like, you know, tchotchkes to use for crafting, you know, little gingerbread things and whatever. It has totally changed, and I wonder if it'll, like, the thing that was like the most populous thing when I started a couple years ago was those, what did they call them, pops, Trisha, that I gave you?
Funko
Pops. That was like 1,000 challenge. You can barely find 1 or 2 anymore. Like they're gone. So I don't know what the next hot thing's going to be. Like somebody's got to have a pulse on that. But Lafufu or Labubu, and somebody now is. I told Trisha last week they're making Labubu clothes, so they're selling like Labubu's outfit. Here's a Donald Trump. Here's like whatever outfit you want for Labubu. It was crazy. crazy. A whole new craze that I knew nothing about 4 weeks ago, and now I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? I can't win one. I can't. Thousands of people going to those giveaways.
But would you want to win one though?
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you're not going to use it,
honey, what am I going to do with a fishing lure? Okay,
I said go fishing and get some dinner. Maybe you could go on a boat and like catch a shark. Then you'll have dinner for a few days.
She'll catch a big tuna.
Yeah.
And then be like, great, now what am I going to do with it?
I forgot she doesn't.
I want a piece of silver that says, 10 grams of pure silver. What am I going to do with that? I don't know. I gave it to Tom. Says, put this with your fine jewelry. Fine jewelry.
Hi, Mary Jane. Hi, Ginger.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in.
Oh, no. A store in LA was robbed of all their Labubus. And then what are you going to do with them? Go on Whatnot and sell them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. The inventory is like, they've got to be majority fake. They've got to be. And then they have like Labubu-like things. Like, so I don't know why Labubu, like monster-like Labubu, like Malulu. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like crazy.
You know what the Labubu reminds me of is the book, and then they came out with a movie, but of Where the Wild Things Are. Looks like he belongs in there.
I think he looks like the Yeti in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, the humble bumble.
The teeth and all that. The dentist and all that. Like, this is not I don't even get it. And let me tell you, people are really paying ridiculous money for it. Like, ridiculous. Like, what is wrong with you? I got
it's the craze.
It is.
It is. Cabbage Patch Kids, Teddy Ruxpin, Furbies. It's like everything that comes along.
We got to come up with something. I keep on trying to get Becky to bake. I want to sell Becky's baked biscuits. BBB. Some crab cakes from Aaron. Washington apples from Trisha. Something. I gotta do something. No, I gotta win sneakers, which are size 11.5. Nobody in my world wears them. We're donating them. Fishing lures.
That's right, Ginger. A pet rock. That pretty much was the ultimate. We could restart that. I have a whole bunch of rocks in my front yard.
I know a friend that likes rocks.
Just different kinds of rocks.
I don't know. I was very surprised to see her pull up that very polished heart-shaped rock last week. That was pretty. And see that in her category of collectibles. But there's a difference between rocks and gem rocks or something like that. Like
gemstones.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about in rock world at all. I know nothing.
Gross sea monkeys and like it. When I was in middle school, I gave my science teacher for Christmas one year sea monkeys, and she did it, and she kept them in the class, and we kept them alive. It was really interesting.
I did that as a kid. I thought it was so cool. They sell this thing now. It's like you buy a little miniature, I want to say, jelly type feel, like a gelatinous feel animal. You put it in like warm water for 3 days, and it grows to like 5 times its size. I would totally have been a kid that would have been a sucker for having to have the whole zoo.
Yeah, when Lou was little, we used to get these little things. They look like pill capsules, and you'd put it in water, and they would evaporate, and out would come a sponge, and it would be some animal or dinosaur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then do you remember Mexican jumping beans?
Yes. I didn't have one, but the store had one that I used to go and watch it jump. I didn't want to buy it. I just wanted to watch it jump.
Hi, Mike. That's right. In the comics, you can get 100 dolls for $1.
That's crazy. I mean, it's a good bargain. But what are you going to do with $100? Go on Whatnot and sell them.
That's right.
I do love dolls. My weakness. Someday I'll be able to play with the girls with dolls.
I had someone come in today and they asked me if I had any Barbies or clothes or Barbie shoes. I said no. I mean, not like that, but I was like, no, I don't really have doll stuff. I think after having when Lawrence was maybe 3 or 4, I finally got rid of all my dolls and I gave them to my neighbor for her little girl. It's like, well, he's not going to play with them. I'm not going to play with them. No sense keeping them.
I gave away all of Nicole's stuff too. But I recently gave away her Power Rangers to my goddaughter because my goddaughter is into Comic-Con and stuff. So,
well, now I'm sad you didn't give me your Power Rangers. I would have used those.
Yeah, they were from I don't know, 1990, 1991. She was little, so they were vintage. And ironically, one Halloween she was dressed as the Yellow Power Ranger, and then she met her husband, and they were looking through old photo albums at his house. And one Halloween, he was dressed as a Power Ranger. So they got pictures of the two of them as little kids as Power Rangers, which I think is hysterical.
Yeah, Lawrence never went as a Power Ranger, but he did. He was really into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh yeah.
So I got him the costume that had like the plastic mask. But I went to our local pizza place and I got a pizza box. I tried to buy it from them. They wouldn't sell it to me, and then I just made out of like cardboard and pom-poms, those little pom-pom balls, a pizza. And so it was the pizza in there, and then he had one separate slice. And so he would hold that like he was eating it. And I made him a pair of nunchucks. So he was not allowed to take those to school, but
no,
he still has them.
Nicole still laughs that at her school they had a Halloween parade every year where your parents could go like at a certain time, lunchtime, whatever, and they could just go around the whole parking lot in a circle, and you just get to wave to your kid or whatever. And I embarrassed her so much because I was like, "Mommy's here! Mommy's here! I'm here! Here's your mommy!" No, that's me. That's me.
Did she talk about that in her podcast yet?
I can't. I can only listen to podcasts in spurts because it's a lot of inner things that I've done to her that make her screwed up, I guess. And under the guise of comedy, her storytelling includes, different crap that supposedly I did to her. Her truth.
Is it just moms, or do they include dads
no.
also?
The name of the podcast is "How Were You Brainwashed?" or "How Was I Brainwashed?" So it's anything that you were told or led to believe, or still believe, that is total BS. So my contribution of what my total brainwash for me was that books always ended with "They lived happily ever after," and that I believed in happily ever after, and that was a big mistake. Huge.
The 70s.
Spoiler alert. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah. Not so much. But yeah, truly. I mean, I think.
All good, Aaron?
Yes, it is good.
Hi, Lemmy. Let's see. So the new Happy Meals for McDonald's are the Ninja Turtles and Hello Kitty, and they morph them together.
That's gonna be weird. I still have, when I was a little girl, I had the Hello Kitty playhouse, and it looked like a real, and it opened up like this. And I still have, so I still have the house, the little candies that you put on the roof, the sign that goes on it. I think it actually, when it opened up, like part of it was a house, and part of it was like the bakery, and the little Hello Kitty figures. That was from like the 80s.
That character has sustainability. People still love Hello Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I forget and call her Boo Boo Kitty. I told her what outfits for the kids a few months ago. I said, and I got the matching Boo Boo Kitties. She's like, Boo Boo Kitties. She's like, yeah. A little confused in life.
Right? Are they Ninja Kitties or Hello Turtles?
I can't wait to see these new McDonald's toys, though. That'll be cool to see how they combine that.
You know, I'm surprised that Rainbow Bright didn't get, you know, is not so sought after like Hello Kitty and all that.
Yeah.
Rainbow Bright was the best.
Rainbow Bright, yeah, it didn't sustain.
Strawberry shortcake too.
Well, little more. I think strawberry shortcake's a little more popular.
Wait,
like people from my
generation. We're gonna go down this bridge. My contribution will be Holly Hobby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a cartoon. I just thought that was a little figure that I had on a box.
It's not a cartoon.
Oh, it's not? Oh, okay. I thought that's what you were saying.
Yeah, Barbie, that's the one that's lasted forever.
Yeah.
Forever.
We were 66, just like me. We were born together, 1959. I remember getting my first Barbie on the boardwalk in Seaside Heights, New Jersey. Oh my God, Barbie and me. I really look forward to playing with Barbies with the girls. Really. And I think, you know, there's such a good sociological experiment too. Like, I wouldn't have called every Barbie, every race, like everything. But when she would couple them up, she would cut like Aladdin always went out with who was it? Oh my God, I can't even think. But she, like Elvis would go out, like she would just put like these odd combinations together. What a kid thought a couple should be, and I loved it because she had like the car for them to go out or whatever. And the worst present she ever got was her father got the 3-story Barbie playhouse, but never put it together for her, and I couldn't figure it out. So it was the gift that stayed in the box forever.
Oh no.
Monster.
Okay, it's not rocket science, Sue. I mean, come on.
You know, now I can do it.
It's a Barbie. Now you could do it? Okay.
Yeah, now I could do it. Without a doubt. But back then, not so much. I do want to confront you, Trisha, on something very important, though.
Oh, okay.
You know, last week I was concerned about the tsunami hitting Washington, and
oh yes,
you weren't really, you know, having it. It may have not made your news, but it's national news that an earthquake hit New Jersey this week within 10 miles of my house.
I heard New York, but I didn't hear New Jersey.
Well, I'm only 12 miles out of New York.
Oh, okay.
No, it hit, the epicenter was in New Jersey, and
3.0.
A little bit more.
A little bit more than a 3.0.
I think it was a 3.3. Okay, a little more.
Okay.
But there's only one friend in the entire YouTube universe that reached out. Only one. Guess who? It wasn't Moto. But he did raise his hands. Aaron reached out and said, Sue, did you just have an earthquake? Are you guys all right? I was like, you know what? That's deep friendship. Trisha living in Washington, not caring about tsunamis, not
Sue,
caring about.
did you know that there was an earthquake until they told you?
Okay, so here's what I want to tell you about this whole situation.
Okay.
I've only felt an earthquake once in my life. So let's say 15, 20 years ago, I was out to lunch with two girls from work, two millennials. They were my first trainees at an Italian restaurant, and I felt an earthquake through my body, but I thought I was having some kind of a stroke because I felt it in my privates the most on a wood chair. And I felt the wood chair in my privates vibrating at a speed that I had never felt before. And I was very concerned that I was about to pass out and die. And I said to the two millennials, "Did you guys just feel that?" And they're like, "My fan fell one." So then they went to, I believe it was Twitter back then. And sure enough, it was an earthquake. And then other people in the restaurant started to be like, "I felt it. Did you feel it?" So at the exact moment of the earthquake in New Jersey, that memory popped into my head. Is that a coincidence? And out of the blue, I thought about that earthquake moment when I was watching some other movie or whatever. And my daughter was sleeping and dreamt that there was an earthquake. So subliminally,
Okay.
Tom, on the other hand, Tony and Dexter could care less and add Trisha to the list now. She's on the list.
Well,
if she listens to the Ryan Philippe of weather and all that.
it was just a 3-point.
I'm about to ask, like, I don't know, like I said, I'm like Masu. I only felt that one earthquake that she's talking about. That was dramatic for us. So what is how it goes on the Richter scale? Is it like 1 to 10 or something?
Yeah.
I think when you're in like the 6 range, you could lose homes, I think. And
yeah, you will definitely feel like a probably 4.5 and higher. You'll feel it because the ground will go and you'll be like, what was that?
Or a wood chair will make your privates be confused. One or the other.
Lower than that, you might be like, was that something? Was that maybe something? I'm not sure. But it's like, yeah, it keeps it like it goes up between like a 3.0 and a 3.1. It's a pretty big jump to how the ground shakes. It also depends on if it's shallow and if it's deep and how close it is to you. All of those factor into how much you're going to feel.
Our epicenter was Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey, which is under 10 miles from me. And apparently under 10 miles from New York as well, because New York is only 12 miles from door to door for me.
I haven't had one here, but when we lived in Indiana, I was laying in bed one morning and I heard this huge bang. It was loud. The house shook. I thought a car ran into the house. And so I got up and I'm like, what's going on? And then nothing, everything was fine. And then I turned on the TV and the news was that there was an earthquake. So I was like, oh, that's an earthquake. But I don't remember how strong.
A lot of the times it happens so fast you don't even, and it's over and you don't even know. When we
I just love my original story that I'm with 2 young millennials who are just like oblivious because they're so concerned with what are they going to order, like what portion sizes are going to be and whether they're going to split or not split, that they didn't. And it was, I'm telling you, I felt it. I thought I was dying.
We had one.
That one was pretty bad. I remember that one.
We had a 7.1 in 2001, early 2001. That one shook for like 30 seconds. It felt a lot longer because then the ground had to settle afterwards. So everything probably shook for a good minute, but it was time for us to go earthquake, because I was in an office building in downtown Seattle. We got under our desks and everybody's like, are you okay? Because we're in cubicles, so you can't see each other.
Yeah.
So it's like, are you okay? You okay? Everybody okay? Everybody okay? You know, you start going through like the roll call. Everybody okay? Everybody okay? And then you had to wait for it to stop. Well, we had some bookcases that, of course, not secured. They weren't anchored to the wall. But the one closest to us that could have fallen on us was actually in an alcove. So the alcove actually stopped it. It was like slanted, but the alcove had stopped it. But that's the worst one that we've had really in my lifetime, the biggest one.
Now, when we went to school, we had fire drills however many times a year that they were required to do fire drills. But I was in grammar school, young grammar school. We had the bomb drills of going under the desk. The fire drills, we had to leave the building. But the bomb ones, we had to go under the desk. I don't think they do that anymore in school. I'm sure they still do fire drills. And I could see you so much as the fire captain of your cubicle floor with a whistle around your neck. Grab your candy corn. Let's go.
Oh, no, actually, Risa, I think a tornado and a hurricane are way worse than an earthquake.
And we lost siding in the last one here. Like, what was that? 6 weeks ago, honey? I had to pay $1,000 to get the siding repaired.
Yeah, I think hurricanes and tornadoes are like 1,000 times worse than an earthquake. Until we have like the one they just had in, Russia that affected the water, the tsunami. But that was like super, super, super big. And if we ever had that kind of an earthquake, yeah, there's gonna be no duck and cover on that one. Things are gonna be.
I could picture resellers out after the event with their nets, seeing what kind of antiques float down the water, scooping them up for future resale. I picked one up down on 8th Street. Doesn't going to have too much water damage. The smell is okay.
Oh yeah, volcanoes.
Aaron, are you finally good? Like, are all the the ladies in your life under control, and like everybody knows what you're doing, and that you're busy for the next couple hours because you're very distracted?
Because he's told no one. Still,
yes,
right to this day, no one knows except your best friends on the bowling team.
Yes.
Ginger. And then you found there was no place like home?
That's right. That would be the best part of it. Oh my goodness. Well, guys, we're going to continue chatting, but we're going to go ahead and get started with the sale. I am going to grab the link to Aaron's channel. I'm going to get him up on the big screen. He's going to tell you about his big sale tomorrow. And then he's going to show his first item. So let me there we go. There's Aaron.
All right. So, my sale tomorrow is at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra, I Spy Queen, Becky, Vintage and More, and a very special guest, Viv from Buy, Thrift, and Sale. And I am shipping from Maryland. I will be invoicing directly after the sale. And through the week, when you pay, your items will go out shortly after. And I power ship to give you the best deal, and I invoice through PayPal. That's the best, to give you all of the best deals I can. And my first item, which I will be bringing, is a comic book of Archie and Me, Archie Giant series. And it says, Mr. Weatherby, you don't do too bad for the first time on a surfboard. You can let go now. So you see him. And this was copywritten in 1971. And I want to start this off at $5. And it's amazing illustrations on here.
Aaron, have you ever tried to surf?
No. I tried my hand at snowboarding, which I was pretty rough, but I made it through it. And so this whole thing, I think, is about, are they all surfing? Oh, here we go. T for two. And then they're golfing. Then it says Diary, Principal Hideaway. I guess he would call himself painting.
So what are the ads in the back?
Yeah, so here we have
They're
10 ways.
hair.
Yeah, 10 ways hairpiece. So I guess it's like a ponytail hair. So here we have, oh, look at this. We have, hey kids, Parasite amusement park in New Jersey.
OMG, I've been there as a kid.
You could have got in for free.
Yeah,
Dang
so it says
you.
your coupon entitle you to free admission plus one free ride, free show, and parking. Save 90 cents. And here we have, it's called Savage, and it's a bike tire. And on the back, it says, do you need extra money? It costs you nothing to try. $100 is yours for selling 100 boxes of our new crystal fantasy Christmas cards. And you got sea monkeys.
Ah, speak of the devil.
For $1.
And like patches and rings for sale. What else?
I remember Bozo the Clown.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have Get Kenner's newest racers now. Race cars for sale. Or I guess you put the like the zip thing in there, you pull it and it makes it go. So you have Laker special. Oh, there's all the cars you can get right there. And then you have Hawaiian Punch.
I love that.
Hey kids, earn a genuine Kennedy $50. Vote for your favorite Hawaiian Punch flavor. So what's your favorite Hawaiian Punch flavor?
Fruit punch.
Yes. Or the blue one, the blueberry, whatever it is.
They didn't have flavors when I was a kid. You just had the one.
Yeah. It was Kool-Aid had all the flavors.
Right.
Zoomer Boomer and one Zoomer Boomer motor are all you need for spectacular fun and excitement.
All right. Who is going to take home this Archie comic? Let us know.
In the hairpiece, it says Mod Vogue Tail, the new mod hairpiece for limitless hairstyle. It goes on when you go out. And it's in amazing condition. 1970s, 1971.
Well, I do not see any takers. But if you guys change your mind and you want to grab that Archie comic, just let us know.
All right.
All right. I am going to pull over Al's Full Shelf Shop.
Hello.
And I'm going to get the link to her channel. And yeah, do you have anything coming up, sales or anything?
Well, I'm doing Whatnot again on Thursday next week at I scheduled up for 5 p.m. Eastern, and then I will definitely be on my channel the 24th this month on which is a Sunday at 2 p.m. I may do the Sunday before if I get enough stuff done, but we have a lot of animal care customers coming up the next couple weeks, so it may be too crazy to do it. So, but yep, that's kind of it for me right now. So I
And
shipped from.
thank you for coming on our show again.
Yes, thank you for inviting me. I was very excited to be invited again.
We missed you.
I ship from Massachusetts. I use Pirate Ship and PayPal. So if you purchase from me tonight and I don't have your information, please send it here, and I'll send you an invoice.
I have a critical question to ask you.
Sure.
What would you say are the ingredients to a sloppy Joe sandwich?
Oh my God.
Well, as someone who's never eaten a sloppy Joe sandwich, I'm gonna say tomato sauce and ground beef.
Thank you.
Because that's what it looks like.
Thank you.
That is correct. Thank you.
She's not originally from the East Coast. Let's keep that in mind.
Yeah. Okay. From the South.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
According to Sue, it's a cold cut sandwich.
With Russian dressing.
Like what you get at Subway.
No, you would not get it at Subway.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would.
Oh, okay. So my first item is going to be a starting bid of $8. And I have a really, really sweet, the Miracles Happen. This is a Little Folks Collector's Plate by Brownie. It's from Staffordshire, sure, that's how you say it, England. And it was made for Rust Craft greeting cards in Dedham, Massachusetts, USA.
And thank you, Risa. Risa says it's ground beef and tomato in New York too.
Okay. Yes. See, I'm allergic to tomatoes, so I would never eat. I don't know if you put other seasonings in it or what. So,
Risa, remember when we were friends? Just remember, because now you're on my list. You're on the list, Risa. You're on the list.
So this says, miracles happen to those who believe in them. And it's got a sweet little angel saying a little prayer. It's in really good condition. No chips or cracks. And then that's the box.
Hi, Robert.
This
hey,
when
Robert.
I looked it up, this was from 1975. And this is
Jan.
plate.
I wish Sue. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I wish Sue was thinking of another sandwich, but no. In the world of Sue's New Jersey, a sloppy Joe is a cold cut sandwich. Cold cut meats sandwich.
But there's nothing sloppy about cold cuts.
No.
Ham, turkey, or roast beef on 3 slices of rye bread with coleslaw, Swiss cheese, and Russian dressing. That's the sandwich.
Isn't that a Reuben?
No.
Oh.
A Reuben is a hot sandwich with pastrami or corned beef and sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut.
Oh.
Hey, Denise.
Okay.
Hey, Denise.
Do a tuna sloppy Joe. Isn't that a tuna melt where you put the tuna on and then you put cheese on top?
That's
and it's open face.
Yeah.
That's a non-invitation to be.
So you can burn your roof of your mouth on the melted cheese. Yeah.
So back in 2016, 2017, I ended up getting a job at the kitchen in the school here in town. And so I was telling some friends of mine about it. They were teasing me, if you've ever seen the Adam Sandler movie, I think it was Billy Madison, where he goes back to school and there's like the old lunch lady and she's wearing like the hairnet with like a cigarette butt at her mouth and she's like, have some more sloppy joes, kids. And that's what they used to say to me all the time. And they kept teasing me about it. And one night I went over to see them. What were they having for dinner with sloppy joes? And they were like, oh, you can't have any. So the next night I created something and I called it a clean Josephine. And I took ground turkey beef and I mixed it with like a gravy and I served it in a sandwich. And I said, I'll stick with my clean Josephine, and I ate it.
For those of you that are keeping track of the Sue Spiezio trivia,
Debbie.
Never have I ever gone through the high school cafeteria line and eaten any food ever from the
What?
high school cafeteria line.
Oh,
Really?
you missed out on a life experience.
Yes.
My daughter brought it to my attention this week about people's current fascination in her world, in my world too, with macaroni and cheese. I like how many people love mac and cheese, and there's mac and cheese restaurants and mac and cheese pop-ups. I never had mac and cheese till I got married because my husband made me buy it. But Nicole never had it till she went to college. And it's like this crazy thing. Like, what is like, I don't get it. Like, but that was apparently a
Okay.
big thing that kids
What
learned to
I
like on the
learned,
cafeteria line.
what I learned from one of my coworkers from Tennessee, mac and cheese is required in almost all meals. It's like your side vegetable.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's big in
It
the
is
South.
always there. Always there.
I don't eat that.
Just like biscuits and gravy.
Never had that either.
That's like the best part of the meal.
Nope.
Wow.
Now, that is a good question. Risa never had high school cafeteria either.
What about middle school and elementary?
Who else out there in the chat never ate at the high school cafeteria?
I never even went to the line. I've never seen it. I've never seen what's in the I never walked through the line.
What about the kids sitting next to you with their lunches? You didn't look over and
I ate with boys whose parents sent their lunch, like big sandwiches and heroes, and like they didn't have to buy it either. But I saw what was on people's trays and stuff, obviously, but I actually never walked through the line. We had a little cart to the side that they sold street pretzels, like the big street pretzel. I had a street pretzel and an orange juice for lunch every day for 4 years.
Wow.
Don't like a lot of change, Aaron. Don't like a lot of change.
You like what you like.
Yes.
Okay. That's different.
You have to put it in the trivia book. I know that's a little unique.
Mike also, no cafeteria.
Wow.
Okay. Well, that is a shame.
I'm old enough that for college, now I did visit the cafeteria because it wasn't like a cafeteria. It's more like a fast food, like at the mall, like different like stations. But we also had a bar, so you could go to the bar for lunch because we could drink at 18 when I went to school.
Wow.
Drink and smoke everywhere, and I did.
Okay. Well, that's different. All right.
Kids don't have bars on campus. That's like crazy.
Drinking age of 21?
Yeah. Now 21, yeah.
No, it was 21 in my state.
For you, in my state, it was 18.
It wasn't in New Jersey?
18. I could drink at 18.
Huh.
No, hang on. Just a second. Joe wants to come and say hi.
Oh, Joey!
But I have to move this stuff. There we go. All right. Now you can say hi.
Hey, Joe.
All right. Do we have anyone interested in this adorable plate?
That's okay. We'll pass.
We'll give you a second. And now you're going to sit off to the side. Well, come over here so they can see you. There we go. All right. So we'll pass, but you let us know in the chat if you want to grab that cute plate. Joe, come back. People want to see you. Come here. Come here. There we go. There's Joe. There he is. Yeah, you're not supposed to step on the keyboard. There we go. There's Joe.
Such a beautiful cat.
Did you hear that? Huh? Did you hear that? He's like, of course I heard that. Of course I did. Yes, of course I did. All right.
He has 100% black. He has nothing of color anywhere. Does he have a spot?
He occasionally has a random white hair because
Really?
the litter he was in they were all black and white. All black and white except him. He was the only black.
Oh.
So yeah, if you look real close, every once in a while you'll see like a random white hair, but no, he's all black. All black. Eyebrows, whiskers, everything, all black.
Are the paws pink or the other color?
Let's see.
Let's see.
Nope, they're black.
They're black.
They're black. Yep. Ooh. All black. I know. You give me a high five.
Oh
no, no, we're not doing a high five. There we go. Oh no, almost had it. Nope, all black. Let's see. I will be back tomorrow night. Late night sale, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, with Denise's Magical Emporium and Kim from Oh My Vintage. Yep, it will be the final night of the week of Kim.
The pickle crew back again.
That's right. And then I'll be back on Monday with the lunchtime sale and Monday night sale also. Right, Joe? He's staring at something, but there's nothing there. What is there?
It's a ghost. You can't see it.
What do you see? All right. My first item is going to start at $15, and it's a twofer. You're going to get two. I have a picture and a book. They are both by Cicely Mary Barker, who did most of these fabulous drawings of fairies in like the 20s and 30s. So this one, does it say which one this is? No. I am not sure which fairy this one is. But she is matted, and down at the bottom, it just says flower fairies from the estate of Cicely Mary Barker. There. So she is kind of like the lavender, I think. The lavender fairy. And then there's a lovely little butterfly with her. Joe likes her, don't you? And she is wrapped in plastic, but ready to be framed. I don't have my ruler handy, but it's probably 8 by 10 on that one. Pretty little gold in the corners. And you're also going to get this activity book, which features the lovely fairies. And it has not been filled out, but there are pictures to color in. And this one is spot the difference between the two pictures, but you can color that in also. Flower crafts. This one is doing pressed flowers. And potpourri, and there's the potpourri paper mache bowl. Can make that. Word jumble and follow the numbers. So that one is also a coloring. Join the dots. Find the flowers. Design your own costume for the fairies. And that's a word find. Fairy tea party. A garden maze. And this book is really nice. Growing flowers. Could have a little fairy garden. And then you think you're at the end, but you're not quite at the end because there's also 2 paper dolls. And then the last section, clothes for the paper dolls. So that one design your own corresponds with the paper dolls. So you get this fabulous activity book and the picture. $15.
Nice. So Trisha, what's the basic difference between a pixie and a fairy? The wings?
I don't know. Brownie, Sprite.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know. Don't know. But we'll pass on those. Think about those. That's great. She is a wonderful artist, but we'll come back probably at a speed round, and we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So now, for the bird lovers out there, I have Birds and Blooms Ultimate Guide to Birding. Easy identification tips, behavior secrets, and our best feeding advice. And this is, yeah. And this was copywritten. And
What's your start price?
$8. I don't see a copywritten. Oh,
Hi, Angie.
2019. So you have basic of bird watching. You see the beautiful robins and the blue eggs they lay. You got quail, Virginia rail, and the greatest road runner. You got the habitats. Look at this beautiful blue bird. And the great blue heron. Woodpecker.
Have fun, Angie.
Black oyster catcher.
Campfire romance.
So we have tune in to songs. The yellow warbler is caught in mid-song.
Hi, Karen. Happy birthday again. It's Karen's actual birthday.
Happy birthday, Karen.
Happy birthday.
You got the beautiful owls. And they have, where is it at? The flowers that the hummingbird likes to go after.
Yeah, it actually is Karen's birthday. She is officially on Medicare.
Happy birthday, Karen.
So best plants for birds, like cranberry trees, barberries, black chokeberries, boxwood.
Karen had her little grandchildren in the background the other day when I was lurking. And I was like, I don't want to see what you're selling. I want to see those grandkids. I want to interview those grandkids. They're so cute. And the little boy was trying to have his camera moment. Like so hard. He was trying to have his camera moment. I was like, oh, I love him.
So we have hummingbirds, wildflower for hummingbirds. And I won't begin to say some of these because they kind of like, okay, braided tongue.
They like the ones that are like the bell shaped.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, they like those kind. I have hostas that kind of get a little bit of that shape, and they like those too.
Then you got the dogwoods.
Does the book tell you what region the birds are found in?
Oh, yes. 1 second. Here we go.
Did you guys get to open boxes, Karen?
The bluebird. And it shows you like some in the west and the east coast ones. Mostly in the west look like. Then you have the cardinals.
The true grandma and Karen come out because they took a snack to go eat like on furniture. And she did like a double take, like, be careful. Like so
Flicks. Is it just US? It shows some Canada, but yeah, that's the United States. And maybe some Mexico. Look at this beautiful purple bird right there.
Wow.
I bet that would be Angie's favorite.
Annie's hummingbird. And it shows you some of the bright colors. Bird and death. So it kind of shows you, you know, their like the fur, the beaks, the claws. Bird of rainbow. And look how bright yellow this American goldfinch is.
Aaron, if I locked you in the bathroom, which of these birds would you be more afraid of to be locked in there with? And not really both birds. One is an owl,
Yeah.
or the other one is a bat.
I'll probably say an owl.
You'd be more afraid of the owl?
Yeah, that's a little more damage. You can do a little more damage.
I think I'd be more afraid of an owl also.
I don't know. I mean, if a bat bites you, then you turn into a vampire. I don't know that I want that.
Look at this beautiful duck. Mallets. Am I saying it right? Oh,
Totally
look at that.
Vampire life here.
Painted bunnies.
They're beautiful.
Oh, hi, Jacqueline. Jacqueline's in. Jacqueline is Julie Kay's sister.
Then we got the bald eagle, American's bird.
Yeah, I would not want to be with an eagle because that's like the size of a toddler.
Yeah.
With like a big old bite. Right. Bone crunching.
I follow this
sweet beat
influencer, millionaire, whatever her name is, Stephanie Franklin. I follow her. And she recently moved from New York, Connecticut. She bought a home in Florida. And the first what are they called? Geckos was in like the wall of her house, like in her room, like walking up the wall. She freaked. I couldn't. And like everybody was commenting to her, like, they're harmless. Don't worry about it. Just let it be. Like, no. I don't know what the safe way is to remove them, to catch them, to release them.
I think you just pick them up and put
Yeah,
them outside.
Oh, now it's showing you each state, like the
I'm
bird.
not saying I could do it, but
yeah,
I
exactly.
think that's what you do.
So let's see here. Okay, Al, is it Georgia? Al,
Georgia for what?
where you from?
Massachusetts?
Oh, where I'm from?
Oh,
I'm from
Massachusetts.
Texas.
Originally?
okay, well, Texas.
Yeah. Well, do you want?
Oh, yeah.
I live in Massachusetts. I'm from Texas.
Yeah, that's Texas bird. Green jay. I never heard of that. And let's see here. And that's showing everything, I guess, huh? Hold on.
Maybe is it just showing like the state bird?
Oh yeah, it's not showing all of the states. Okay. Here's the world. I think some world. Okay. So we got one for the Virgin Island, St. John Island, brown pelican. Oh, here we go. I don't know what this. Okay, it says Smith Island, Maryland. And that's it's about.
Johnny, ready for your walk?
Oh, that right there. They're feeding oranges. So this book has 255 pages. And here, what your zone. Fill out which plant will thrive in your area.
Well, we're going to count that down for Jacqueline, but register that as a Julie K.
Average annual
Helium.
extreme minimum height. Yeah, heat.
Going once. Going twice.
So,
and sold to Jacqueline.
All right. Thank you, Jacqueline. There's a lot of information in that book.
Yeah, that was a good get. Now you just need a pair of binoculars so you can go bird watching.
Yes.
Okay, so I have a choice, and it's to be starting at 9. And so what I have here are some. I may be pushing the picture part of this.
You're fine. You're fine.
So when I used to sew, I met via Facebook a woman who she designed her fabrics, and she sent her design somewhere and they printed it. So this is not something that you were going to find, well, when they were here, Joann's or, Fabric Basement or something like that. But these are very summery. So we have this really pretty kind of, light teal or, little aqua. And then it comes up and you've got your little tropical drink there. And then it just goes down. So this is something you could use to do, you could make a big pillow, or you could cut off and make a smaller pillow, or you can start this as like the center of a quilt. So this is This is 20. Oh, well, yeah, 20 by, oops, that's not folded exactly in half. By 28. So that's your first choice. This is a very light cotton material. So your next choice, oops, let me pop this over here. not unfolding these very gracefully, am I? See, really nice. It's not showing too well, but it's a very, very dark navy blue, almost black, but not quite, with the gold kind of splatter on there. Then you've got the leaf coming up, and just a cute little flamingo.
Ooh, look at those
Pineapple.
lashes.
That one's really cute. Now this one, this is a larger piece. This one, cutting board is cutting mat. This is about 28.5 inches by 40.
Wow.
So, can I recover the seat of a dining room chair? With which one, Karen? With
Well,
the
bigger one, I think you definitely could.
And I actually have more of this striped fabric too. Someone like this, but it didn't have a picture, so I didn't bring it. It's in the tote with my other fabric. And you're all I mean, it's not that thicker like chair material. It is very light, you know, it is a kind of a light material. You could do a I guess it would depend on how rough you are on your furniture.
She does have grandkids.
Had to spray the Scotch Guard down. Or it could be like a Marie Barone and just put plastic over all of your furniture.
I love a Marie Barone reference.
And so I didn't really watch the show a lot, but the funniest was they finally convinced her to take the plastic off. She took it off and they spilled some kind of Italian spaghetti sauce dish on it. She's like, no!
That was one funny show. Really funny. Great characters.
So we have this one and then the flamingo. And then if you look closely, I don't know if it'll show here, but you can see that kind of gold around the leaves there. I have other fabric that has that kind of golden pattern in it as well, that I guess would kind of be an edging or backing or something. But again, it didn't have a picture, so I didn't bring it.
Well, Karen is interested.
Oh, covering each one differently. Okay. I have 2 pieces of bark cloth fabric I want to use for. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
That's a fun idea, Karen.
Yeah. Very whimsical.
Different.
Makes me think of oh, what was that TV show? Oh, with Sarah Jessica Parker, Sex and the City. And there was an episode where she had some guy over her apartment and he was laughing at her because she didn't have matching plates. All her plates were like different colors and sizes and all that. But she never ate at home, so. But if there's no other interest, we can count that down. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Very nice. Going once, going twice. And sold to Karen. And Karen, was there one in particular? Nope. Karen would like both of them.
All right. That's for you then.
Excellent. Okay. Let's see. What do I have? I have a $20 start. And I have an original piece of art. It's in a really nice silver metal frame. And this is a nice piece of fabric. This sits on top of the fabric, and then the picture is mounted on top of that. So I'll hold it back here so you can see the full picture. And then I'll get in close so you can see the nice detailing on each of the pictures. Down here is the artist's name. And it's really hard to read, but I'm going to show you the back because it's a lot easier to read. And it's Helga Jacques is the artist. Watercolors are covered with a coating of acrylic resin and can be cleaned with a damp cloth. The linen mat can be cleaned with a bristle brush. And that's her information. So that's her signature there. It is hard to read that's what it says.
I like her logo, the way she did the H and the J. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. And this is almost 10 inches by almost 7. It's like just a 1/4 inch shy. So it's really nicely framed in the back. It has the little wire for hanging. And it is original art, and it has been coated. So you can keep it clean. And it's a beautiful watercolor. And it's not too big. It's like just big enough. Nice bright colors. So that is 20. We'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. For $8, I have Rolling Stones 500 greatest albums of all time. And this was copywritten in 2005. So you have Beatles, the first album by English phenomenon post-pop combo. The Beach Boys' Pet Sounds.
Huh?
Revolver. Bob Dylan. Highway 61 Revisit. Rubber Soul.
The Beatles 4 times in the first 5 pages. Amazing. And we haven't
What's
even hit
going
Sgt.
on?
Pepper's yet.
Marvin Gaye.
Marvin Gaye, loved.
Exile on Main Street. Blondie on Blonde. Blonde on Blonde. The Beatles, the White Album.
Yeah, the White Album. You could tell.
Yeah, there's some more to come.
Sunrise. Elvis. Kind of Blue. Miles Davis. Albert Road. the Velvet Underground.
This is supposed to be the best album covers. Is that what it said?
Wait, it says albums.
Albums, okay.
Blood on the Track. Are you experiencing?
Jimi Hendrix.
Experience. Yeah. Oh, that's Nevada.
That's a naked baby for Nirvana.
Yeah. Born to Run. Bruce Springsteen. Thriller. Michael Jackson.
Good album.
Could you do the dance, Aaron? The Thriller dance?
Yes. Chuck Berry. The Greatest 28. Who is next?
You
the Jonas Tree. Hotel California. The Eagles, right?
Apple.
Yeah.
Thanks for talking in the chat, Apple.
Hi, Juicy.
Hey, Apple. Song in the Key of Life. Elvis Presley.
Right.
I guess
I'm gonna go in at 8 because I waited a long time to see if anybody wanted to go in. So I'm gonna go in at 8.
Ray Charles. Model sounds in country and Western music.
You waited
Sweet
an
Baby
appropriate amount of time.
I thought so. I think this would be a nice gift for my son-in-law.
The son-in-law without a record.
Then we got. I know y'all are gonna be
exactly, Trisha.
I know y'all can care less, but it's like rap albums. Dre.
You act like we've never heard a rap album before.
Mm-hmm.
Well, heaven.
What is this rap music you speak of, Aaron?
Hotel, motel, holiday.
So this book has 224 pages. Well, I know. What? Oh my goodness, that's okay. All right, let me see that.
Is there an index in there?
Yes. Of all people, man, that's the most. Eminem. We got here.
Okay,
Let's see. Okay, so
those of you with Netflix, the new Adam Sandler just did a Happy Gilmore 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's out. Okay. I did not know that Eminem is in the movie.
Yeah.
I did not even recognize him in the character that he plays. It's like it wasn't until I watched a thing on YouTube that showed like all the cameos and stuff that were in. Most of the cameos were pretty obvious, but no, I did not pick up on that.
I have no memory of Happy Gilmore, so I'm gonna have to watch Happy Gilmore before I watch Happy Gilmore.
Golfing. It's a golfing.
I saw the commercials for like Subway promo cups or something like this.
I guess not.
You know what I never put together was that the girl, the love interest in Happy Gilmore, was Julie Bowen or Bowman, and she played the mom on Modern Family. That's where I always knew her from, and I was like, oh, she should be in other stuff. I like her. I never realized that was her.
I've been watching a show on I think I don't know, Netflix probably.
I'll count this down.
Too Much. Which is written
They
and
do
directed
have Bob Marley in
by
here
Otto,
too.
who did Girls like 15 to 20 years ago. And she's in it, and I didn't recognize her.
It's a different Eminem. Yeah.
I love James.
Oh, Etta James. Oh, I love her.
Ugh. So all right, Sold to Sue.
Sold to Sue.
Congratulations, Sue.
That's a good get, Sue.
Yes.
I think I'll make her happy. Aaron, before you move on, and I'll ask this to the entire
Oh,
panel.
okay.
Your favorite?
Yeah.
What is your favorite album of all time?
I'll say Thriller.
What do you say?
Thriller.
Really?
Michael Jackson Thriller.
Because you can do the dance.
Yes.
All right,
You
when we're
should
done selling, you're going to have to do the dance for us.
You should
Okay.
see Aaron moon dance across my bedroom when he's trying to run away from me. He is
Okay.
I have
So
two, Aaron. I like soundtracks. The soundtrack from Jesus Christ Superstar and the soundtrack from Waiting to Exhale.
Okay.
Those are my two top favorites.
All right.
Girls,
Sounds
Okay.
good.
do you have favorites?
Me?
Yeah. No.
I don't think I have a favorite single album ever. I probably just really my favorite artist would be anything by George Strait.
I wouldn't know not one song from George Strait.
Because you're a Yankee.
Tennessee Whiskey. That's not George Strait.
Or whether what he
That's
considers
somebody else.
to be
Jones
a
or
hamburger
something.
helper dinner. No idea.
I think he did a song that's like write
Is he
this
country?
down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is he a country singer?
He is. Yep.
Yeah, I don't have that channel.
Don't you see that song like write this down so you would never forget it or something? Like yeah.
Look
He
at
did
you,
a lot of
Aaron.
really, really great songs.
Aaron's a secret killer to have on your trivia team. He pulls out crap that you would never know he knows. And yours?
Mine, I kind of have three, and they're
Nirvana.
all kind of like live albums. One is Peter Frampton. Frampton Comes Alive.
Great one.
Stevie Ray Vaughan, his
No.
live double album, I love. And the Last Waltz, which is the band's farewell concert, which the band was the band for Bob Dylan, and then they became their own the band.
Great.
Now I may have to change it a little bit to maybe one of like Stevie Wonder's albums. I like Stevie Wonder a lot.
Songs of the Key of Life was really good. But very eclectic group. Drop yours in the chat while they're selling, guys.
Yes.
And I just realized that I'm showing up backwards on YouTube.
No,
I don't. I always look backwards on YouTube.
no, you're backwards because of StreamYard. You're not backwards because of YouTube.
No, because my inventory is to my left, and
Yeah,
that's
it's
left.
because of StreamYard. StreamYard flips it.
Oh, well, that's not very nice.
Mhm.
No, that's what StreamYard does.
All right, so my
I
next
think you can
item-
like change that too, though. Is it like what is it like mirror or something like that?
You can, but for those of us that are too used to it now, it would mess us up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do
See, I thought if you clicked the mirror, then it made you reverse.
Aaron, I'm going to do a very
No.
corny joke for you, a StreamYard joke. So
Yes.
the song to the left on StreamYard is to the right, to the right.
All right, so I have a $25 start, and this one, it's actually pretty big. I'm probably gonna have to stand up for this one, but and hopefully it shows. It's really reflective here. This might not show very well.
Tell us what we're looking at, and then we'll be able to see it better. Birds.
Bird. We're on another bird watch. Let me see if I can do. I was going to try to put something in front of my screen so it wouldn't reflect, but. Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, just know that I can't see the screen now because I'm covering my computer screen. But this is double matted, and it's got 6 different birds going up here. It is about 20 by 24. So it's already, professionally matted and everything. I'm going to try to go slow and hopefully you can see this. But you got all the different birds.
Can you bring it closer?
Yeah. I can get it this close.
That's better.
Yes. Very nice.
It looks like birds having conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then I think probably just the top ones are a little hard because I had to tip it for my desk here.
Here you go.
So it has a really nice, kind of like a bronzy, coppery colored frame that it is metal. It's really nice. And the back here is obviously done. You've got your hooks here for hanging. And you can replace the mats if you wanted or, make them all individual. But I would just leave it as is. It's really, really gorgeous. So I'll just show that. And now you can't. Oh, okay. That's not too bad now, but. So. That one.
Any idea on who took the pictures or?
Well, they're not pictures. They're, I don't know if they're drawings or watercolors or anything, but it's not, there's no names at the bottom of any of them.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you open it up, there might be, but I wouldn't want to do that because I probably couldn't get them back in very straight. So, but I thought it was really beautiful.
Are they prints of original art, do you think?
That I don't know. Is there a way to tell? I just thought they were really pretty ducks.
Do you think they're photograph pictures or do you think they're
like a picture with a camera?
No. Okay. So
Yeah.
it's artistic pictures that, they're probably copies, probably scaled down copies from the original. They're very well done because they look like photographs.
Yeah.
They really do. They're very, very nicely done.
But if there's no interest, we can go ahead and pass on that, and I won't make you look at the reflection of my computer screen anymore.
And we'll give your arms a chance to rest.
Yep.
That looks like a very well-made wood frame.
Well, yeah, it does look wood, but it is metal. But it's
metal.
Yeah, it's metal.
Okay.
It's really, really nice.
Wow. All right. Well, I do have another original art. This one very different from the first one. It is in a frame. It does have glass. Here is the artist. 98, probably the year it was done. Here is the overview. And then I'll get in close so you can see the detail. But this is an original. I can see the little pencil lines on it from where the person, drew it, especially on the hats. It's like you can see that little bit of pencil line on there for the shaping of the shadows of the hats. And then in other parts, you can see like the little bit of, like, they penciled it first and then came in with the color. This is a really nice wood frame. I'm not going to take it out because it is really well in there. So I am going to just kind of let that be. And it is 12 by 10 inches. And thank you, Apple, again, for commenting in the chat. I appreciate it.
Beautiful.
And that is a signed piece. All right, we'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have like a wooden, and I don't know if it's like bamboo strips of, this is like a tray with 6 coasters. And it's going to be for $20. And you see there's a lot of beautiful Asian art on it. And this was made in Taiwan. And the plate is 11 by an inch. 11 wide and an inch tall. And the coasters are 3 1/4 by a 1/2 inch tall. It's just beautiful details and colors and artwork in the coasters. And you see it has Asian writing right in the corner.
So many people collect those tiki cups glasses. They would look so good in that set.
And it has like a glass cover on the top of it. All but this one. This one doesn't have it. But actually, I do have it, but it kind of came loose. I just realized that's what that was. It kind of came loose from it, so I still have that one for the cover, if you want that. So these are beautiful, beautiful, beautiful art pieces here. Beautiful details. And here is the tray. Beautiful colors. You see the lady and the 2 ladies standing there. The beautiful green on the side of the mount of the hill. So that's how it looks. That's how big it is.
Yeah.
So we have 1, 2. This is all the whole lot. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 pieces. And you see they had the little bars going around the edges. And it is a little like the wood is split a little bit right here, but not too bad. That's how it looks all together.
All right. Well, it doesn't look like we have any takers.
All right.
We will pass.
Hello again. All right. So I have this going to be a starting bid of 7. I have this really cute little, just something fun and decorative for your bar or your barn. It could go in either. This is 8 by 10. And this is the canvas material. And you got a couple of roosters, some little martini, a little Hawaiian blue drink. I think that might be a Cosmo. On the bottom. It's going to be cute. You know, you're not drinking alone if you've got your rooster with you. So
fun play on words.
So
hi, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
Karen could put it in the chicken coop.
Do what?
I said Karen could put it in her chicken coop.
Yeah. She might get some fun flavored eggs. Oh, I didn't even see it. Look I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
That little whiskey, little cigar, little olive, and then there's another drink back there too. I feel like if this is a whiskey, that's probably like a Jack and Coke.
And Karen isn't at 7.
And this was actually mine. I'm just kind of paring down all my chicken stuff from when I was a crazy chicken lady. So,
Karen, what color eggs do your chickens produce? Because I just learned that they come in different colors depending on what kind of chicken they are. So you have only white producing eggs or multiple color eggs, and what colors do you get?
now I'm the crazy chicken lady.
Mm-hmm. Tan, orange, and blue.
Oh, tan, orange, and blue. Blue, how cool.
Yeah. Yep, I had blue, green, tan, and I had one that would occasionally lay white, so I think it was just the bird would occasionally lay. I don't know which one it was, but so really cute. Different colors here, but if Karen's the only one interested, we can count that down for her.
All right. There we go. Go in once. Go in twice. And sold to Karen.
Congratulations,
Thank you,
Karen.
Ooh,
all right. I have a $12 start. Hi, Patty.
Rose.
And I have a puzzle. This is a 1,000 piece puzzle. I'm going to show you real quick before I show you the design that it is sealed in its plastic bag. It has not been opened, so it is sealed. And it comes with like a poster also. So let me show you how cool this design is.
That's so neat. It looks like felt almost, or like it's embroidered.
Yeah, it looks very textured.
Very psychedelic. I don't think I could do that puzzle.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very detailed and it
Very.
has a really cool texture looking to it. I mean, it's, obviously it's a smooth puzzle, but you can like really see the texture of the animals and the plants and stuff in there. And
So
thank you,
fun.
Patty. It's got the beautiful birds, and then it's got a couple bunnies. There's a bunny, and there's a bunny. And yeah, it's unopened, and it comes with, let me see if I can get this out. It's like really wedged in there. Oh, wow.
Only 113.
Good heavens. This is like really wedged in there. Oh, it's a round puzzle, I think.
Nice. Woo.
So there's, oops. So there's a lot more to it than just what they show on the box. It's a really big puzzle. But then you have the cool poster. So there's more bunnies. Let's see if I can get him on camera there. More bunnies, more birds.
I wouldn't even have to begin to know how to start a puzzle like that. Like color sort, forget it. It's crazy. It's so hard. Patty,
Yeah,
have to know us when you get it all done.
and really cool texturing on that. So thank you, Patty.
Congrats, Patty.
And going once, going twice, and sold to Patty. Thank you.
All right. So here, and this book has a little bit of condition issues, but not too bad. How many people are fish lovers, especially betta fish?
I've had a betta fish.
I
This is
never
going
knew
to
there were
be
two T's in beta.
this is going to be for $5. So here it says caring, breeding, raising, the different types of fish, and the diseases. This was copywritten in 2003. Libby, look how beautiful the colors are. Long, thin, yellow male.
Oh, Delbert grew up with 4 aquariums. Cool.
Or they're the fighting instincts.
Delbert, how's the post? I can't take it anymore and I don't work here anymore going. How are you? Are you taking some time off? Are you back to work?
Fish food. There are all of the different types of fish of betas, like the black, gold male, the double tail, green, gold male, butterfly, blue butterfly, female. Look how bright and beautiful that is.
Got it.
Beta will not show it the brightest color in poor water. They also tend to develop raggy fins in dirty water. Hey, DC Design.
Hello
Yeah,
there.
this is,
Yes, I did get your email. Thank you.
bright green male starting to prepare his nest. Male often build nests even when not suitable mate is present.
Okay, so Delbert, it's August. You handed in a resignation for December. And what, they have to look at it and approve it?
So this is the eggs that they lay. It's like little bubbles.
That's different.
Oh, see, here's the little baby fishes. Fish, you see them? Oh, let me tell you the story about when I had a fish. I had two. I don't know what they were. I forgot what they were. But when I was a kid, I got two fish. One, I was like, one look a little fat. Next thing I know, I look in the tank, and I'm like, what are these little tiny things swimming around? He had like tons of babies. The next thing you know, I got with two fish turned into like 20.
I had gotten my mother a beta fish, and I gave it to her, and I said, I just don't want you to be lonely. I want you to have a friend. And then she wanted some cats, so she wanted one cat. I found it. She gave me the fish back because the cat would go up and push on the fish tank. We got a bigger tank, first of all, so he wouldn't do that, but he was still pushing on, rubbing up against it enough so it would move it off the counter. And so she gave the fish back to me, but
So this is a ambassador white fish. So this book has 64 pages.
Anybody interested in the beta book? Let us know in the chat. And we'll keep our eye on the chat if you want to claim it, but we're going to pass.
All right.
Go back to Al and Merk.
yeah, all right. All right, so I have this going to be a starting bid of 8. And I have, this was from what I could find, because this is cool to the touch, so I do believe it. This is a carved soapstone. It's a bowl. This was made in Kenya. It's got those really beautiful antelopes on it. It does have, let me bring this closer. I think this is where it might have had like a sticker on it or something from whoever made it, but so it does have that little mark there, but other than that, it's in really great condition. A couple little scratches, but it was just really neat. I thought it was so different and interesting. And then on the back, it's pretty plain, except the made in Kenya sticker. Oh, maybe that way. Here you go. So, and this is, let's see, about 7 inches across, just a smidgen over. It's not really very thick. It's not heavy. This is why I was like, is this really soapstone? But it is cool to the touch. So I think it could be, but it was just really neat. So.
And I think you are right.
Higher Delbert
it is
replacement at a
soapstone.
higher salary than him. This is so wrong. Corporate America.
Yeah, I would say bye.
It's a nice, it's like an orangey brown color. So just the different variations and such. If there's no interest, we can pass on it, and you can just think about it all night long. And then when you're like, you know what? Darn it all, I should have gotten that bowl with the antelope on it.
Because you don't see antelope. You don't see them that often on those bowls. That's a nice one.
Never. We did have 3 deer and 3 babies today on our property. A whole little cattle, but no antelope. Nope.
Well, they're kind of native to Africa, so probably wouldn't have them in your backyard.
Probably not.
I mean, unless you move to Africa, then you could maybe have some in your backyard.
Maybe.
There'd be too many bugs.
Or you could just move to Disney World, the Animal Kingdom, and then you could have them in your backyard. They have them there.
That is very true, Trisha.
You could just live in the hotel.
Pretty darn smart.
You could have giraffe. They've got a lot of variety of animals there that are like right at the hotel.
You could get a large property and start a zoo.
Yeah.
I mean, the possibilities.
But then you have to feed them. I would not want to have to be in charge of feeding them. That's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I probably wouldn't want to feed like a lion, but
no.
Or an alligator.
No. All right. I have another original art.
Girl, your artwork tonight is so eclectic. No two are in the same category. I love it.
Oh, what a bowl. Would like the antelope bowl.
Okay, I'll get you down for that. Thank you very much.
And just for our records, I will count that down. And mark that sold.
All right. And if you could just email me your information, that'd be great.
So this is a hand-drawn elephant.
Really?
Yep.
Cool.
Wow. That's
It's signed by the artist.
I'll have a better luck with that puzzle you sold than trying to draw this. Oh my god. Cool.
Nice.
And thank you, Rita.
So talented.
Yeah, on the back, it does say original drawing, graphite. And then there's her info, 2007. It's in a nice black frame.
She's even got great handwriting.
And the frame is about 11.5 by 9.5. Yeah, the detailing is really nice. And then here's the whole thing. Yeah, very well done. And a frame that you could either hang or put on a tabletop. And thank you, Risa. And I will count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Risa. Thank you. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. For $5, I have National Geographic Pocket Guide, Birds of North America. And we have From Beginners and Beyond, 160 species, coast to coast covers, and full colored index. Now, I don't see a copyright page, but I'm going to assume it's probably 2013 because this was for Bill's birthday, October 29th, 2013. And look at that fierce eagle right there.
It's eagly.
So it shows you where each like bird frequents from. I'm trying to figure out what the pink and red is about. So, but it shows you key facts about each bird. Like this is the Canadian goose.
Oh, we have a lot of them here.
So the voice is deep but nasal, honk along. That's what it says.
They're mean. Watch out for them. They are very mean and they're big.
And we have the wood duck. Northern pintail. Look at this beautiful green wing teal. Then it shows you more ducks. And then we have pheasants and turkey and quail.
Oh my.
The California quail, northern bob white, red ringneck pheasant, and wild turkey. Common loon. Then we have American white pelican and the brown pelican. The great blue heron, the green heron, a white ibis, the bald eagle, the copy eagle,
All right. Any interest in the bird book?
The woodpeckers.
Nice compact size.
Yeah.
I like that size book. Much
Nice
easier.
comment, Apple. The bird people have flew the coop.
Uh,
That's funny.
and this book has 190 pages.
That's a lot of birds.
Yes.
And that's just the ones they know about.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on the bird book.
All right.
But if you change your mind, just let us know in the chat.
All right. Sorry. So I have a starting bid of 5. And I have, this is not an original. This is a reproduction. By this really sweet, this is, I'm not going to say his name right.
DeGrazia.
Thank you.
Okay. I love DeGrazia.
Yeah, this was just so sweet.
Yes.
I was reading about him, and I guess he's apparently like the world's most reproduced artist.
Wow.
But
yeah,
I don't know if that's like an honor, like wow, everybody really likes my stuff, everybody's gonna have it, or if it's as like an artist, if that's insulting that they keep reproducing your work. But
no, because it's all kinds of, it's, you know, pictures and magnets. I just had some bells that were DeGrazia. They were gorgeous. They were just gorgeous. Yeah.
So in the world of Labubu, they would be called the fakias.
Well, you can't get the originals.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, the frame is not the nicest. You could always replace that. This is about 3. I think it was 3 by 5.
That's a great size, though.
Oh, 3.5 by. Yeah, 3.5 by 5. So, but it was just so cute. I guess he was really like to he did a lot of his paintings of Native American children. So
yeah, and cute. A lot of them have flowers, which just adds to the beauty. Colorful, and yeah, they're wonderful. Well, we will count that down for Apple.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Apple.
Congrats, Susie.
Oh, Becky, the same exact one? The same one, Becky? Oh, nice. Thank you, Apple, very much.
All right. I have a $7 start, and I have a book. And it is the Ultimate Disney Trivia Book 3. There's so much Disney trivia that this is the 3rd book they've come out with. Also, the Ultimate Disney Trivia Book and the Ultimate Disney Trivia Book 2. That should not come as a surprise. This came out in 1997. And so it covers animated movies, it covers TV, live action, and it also covers Disneyland and Disney World and Epcot and all the others. All right, so pick a page. Let's see if you know some trivia. Oh, where does it tell me the answers? Hang on. Does it tell me the answers? Oh, it does, I think. Okay. All right. Pick a page.
10.
All right. Page 10. Let's see. We do have some pictures in here.
Aww.
Let's see. Oh, Paul Bunyan. According to the story, where is Paul Bunyan headed at the conclusion of the 1958 featurette?
Costco.
I didn't know he was going anywhere. Let's see the answers to number, what question was that? 117. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Paul Bunyan realizes he can do no more after successfully foraging new frontiers across the United States. Paul Bunyan is last seen headed north to Alaska, where he could do the most good and where he would not feel so crowded because of his big size. There you
Paul
go.
Bunyan a real person or a fictional character?
He
It's a
probably
fictional.
stopped at the Waffle House on his way to Alaska.
Over the bridge.
Over the bridge. All right. Anybody want to put in another page?
32.
32. $31, $32. Oh, Sue's favorite Disney movie.
Little Mermaid? Oh, Fantasia.
Oh my God. I don't know how anybody sits through that. Oh my
All right.
God.
The question. Let's see. Which musical segment from the feature Fantasia was completed first? Who is the only Fantasia composer to be alive at the time of the original release in 1940? What drugs were the animators taking when they decided to put these features in a movie?
Is that a real question or are you asking?
That last one
Asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend. Oh, legendary actor Bela Lugosi, known throughout his career for his role as Dracula, was the live action model for which of the animated characters?
The sorcerer, creepy
I
guy.
had no idea. That's really cool. Let's see, where are the answers? The answers. Oh, the Fantasia answers are right here. He was the villain. Ooh, Chernabog. I do not remember that. Chernabog.
I'm gonna have to rewatch it.
And Igor Stravinsky was the only composer still alive in 1940.
I think I still have that movie on VHS.
But there are lots of questions in here and really cute pictures from the movies, from the theme parks. And that is $7 for Disney trivia. Now, this is the third one. So, you know, they're getting a little obscure with the Disney trivia by the third one. Let's see. Tomorrowland. Do they still have Tomorrowland at Disney World? Here, Main Street, USA. There we go. There's Main Street. There's Walt. Let's see. Which railroad company was originally involved in the sponsorship of the Disneyland Railroad? Which company originally sponsored the Main Street Pharmacy?
CVS.
Oh, here we go. What was the name of the Main Street USA restaurant sponsored by the American Egg Board?
Cracker Barrel.
Let's see. The answer to number 1 is the Santa Fe Railroad.
Mm-hmm.
The pharmacy was Upjohn Company.
That's before my time.
And the restaurant sponsored by the American Egg Board was the American Egg House, which opened in 1978 and served guests until 1983. And then it became the Town Square Cafe. And Killiam, let me make sure I'm getting it right. Is it this one or this one? They're both originals, but let me know if it's the ladies or the flowers. They were both $20.
Both?
I think it was this one. And thank you, Killiam. I'll get you for that one. And $7 for the Disney trivia. Thank you. If anyone's interested in that, I'll keep my eye on the chat. And thank you, Killiam. Oh, let me get a sold in there. So we'll know that I saw that. Thank you.
And I'll just say it here in case you're lagging, hit your button all the way to the right to make sure that you're caught up. But we will take bids at any time.
All right. So here I have a 6 1/4 by 4 1/4, like a little cabinet card of a family, and this is going to be for $5. Now,
that's a lot of babies.
Yeah, it's this guy seems like he was you know,
there were a lot of long winters.
Yeah, because these look like it's got to be his babies, because the other ones are looking like the oldest ones are like she maybe 13, 14 maybe. And so he's like the last one, they look like they are twins. As you see, he looks like a older gentleman for sure. Now,
Well, he has one thing for sure, a very stiff collar.
Mm-hmm. It's a distinguished mustache he's got going on there.
Oh, yeah. Now, I want you to see something, and you tell me. I don't know if you can see it through the camera. The boy's face looks
like the Little Rascals face.
Odd.
Alfalfa from Little Rascals.
It looks a little odd, like
he might have just moved a little bit.
But the thing about it is, like right around his like the crease around his lip. You see that? It is only on that one side.
Maybe it's like a scar or something.
Yeah, something like that, maybe.
That could be.
And you see the little boy, like he's terrified of the camera or whatever.
Yeah, because he keeps having kids. He thought he was the baby.
And
I was the baby. I was the baby. Now you bring in these two? Are you out of your mind? I was the baby.
And there's no information on the back, but this photo was taken in Indiana.
Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I can't. I just can't think of bringing another kitten or anything into the house here because Joe's the baby. Joe's mind. He's the baby.
Oh,
I can't.
someone said the two older kids may be a set of twins too. Maybe.
Maybe.
Does she have a scar?
Oh, like a girl and a boy? Yeah. Okay, maybe.
Yeah, that's why Nicole says she's definitely not having more kids because they told her that very high coincidence to have multiples again.
Well, and who knows? This could be, the second wife too. He might have had another wife, maybe older kids.
Right.
She could have passed. He's remarried. Now he's got, younger kids also.
Yeah.
See, that's where we get the name A Picture Tells a Story, because we can make up whatever we want.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The little kid looks like the smallest little boy. Looks like he has like on a Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Right? Like, definitely a costume from a Jackson concert. All he needs is the glove.
Or he is a kidnapper.
Blink twice.
If you want to
All
see
right.
the funniest kidnap movie of all time, watch Nicolas Cage and Holly Hunter.
28.
Raising Arizona.
Hi, Beach War.
Beach War.
Well, I don't see any takers for this picture. $5 is a fantastic price for this. So keep that in mind. This is a great picture.
Yeah, it's less than $1 a person.
Yeah.
Think about this. 72 cents a person.
$1 a person. Yeah. Is that how we're pricing pictures now?
I gotta do. I'm the hype friend. I gotta do whatever I can, Trisha. Gotta do whatever I can.
All right, I have a starting bid of 12, and I have a really, really, really amazing book. I really enjoyed this, but now it's time for somebody else to enjoy it. There's like a little tiny bug over here. So the cover is a little. So we don't care about the cover.
Yes.
You take that off.
Wow.
So you have all the beautiful little creatures. And so the premise of this book is they had this, and I got to show the inside of the cover too. That was just so neat. That's obviously under a microscope. I'm not, I should practice when I'm at home turning pages. But the graphics in here are truly amazing. Just trying to find that one picture. I should have marked it, but I did not. Very ill prepared. Oh, I'm so bummed I can't find it. But they took basically, here. So you see that's 1 cubic foot. They built this, and then they would set, they set like cameras around it, and they left it there for so long, and they would just film all the different things that kind of came through it. And so, you could get smaller to bigger, and this is a really nice coffee book. I don't know how they got this one in there, but they have, so then they have these pages here. We've got all the different ones together. And then the next page, they're all numbered, so you can kind of guess what they are. Oops, I guess I'm not showing that very well. So all of them are numbered. And then when you come over here, it has the list of what they are. So it's kind of fun. Play a little.
I would never be able to guess what any of those are.
No. It's so, I mean,
You will not be quizzed later this evening.
no.
I would not be able to enjoy my coffee with this coffee table book. Because I'd be
Said the marine biologist.
No, I have the worst look in the world.
Mm.
I took a picture of it once and put it on Instagram. No matter when I ever had coffee, I always would find a dead fruit fly floating on the top.
Ugh.
Like I always have like the fruit flies come to my coffee.
Well, why don't you get rid of the fruit flies?
Well, I could get rid of the fruit flies, but we keep buying fruit and they come with them.
Is that a New Jersey thing?
Oh yeah.
I think
Because
so.
that's not a thing here.
Oh wait.
So
I know what the difference is. You keep your fruit in the refrigerator?
Mostly, yes.
Yeah, no, I don't keep my fruit in the refrigerator. So
no fruit at all in the fridge?
No.
Like, what about your berries?
no.
Oh, yeah, that's it then.
Yeah, you.
Well, we only buy berries. We really only buy berries if we're going to eat them that day.
Oh,
But-
okay.
But then you shouldn't have fruit flies.
Well, peaches, bananas, they all bring fruit flies.
Oh.
You don't put a banana in the refrigerator, do you?
No, but I don't have fruit flies.
Oh yeah, we have a big fruit fly population. They got
Well,
their own
there are things you can do to get rid of the fruit flies in your house.
I just register them to get their own zip code. I mean, if they're going to live here.
New Jersey has a fruit fly breeding program going on.
There you go.
Apparently, they came for the sloppy joes.
Always land in my coffee. Always.
Yeah, well, Sue,
Tom-
I recommend watching a few YouTube videos on how to get rid of fruit flies, and then I think that was a good way to start.
You know,
Yes,
Trish,
Becky, that's a good way too.
So this is where they set it up in the rainforest, which I thought was really neat. And then you've got, they're showing it's not just.
Finally, Rita redeemed herself from her previous infraction with me. You're now off the list. Thank you, Risa. They come from the store with the fruit. Thank you.
All right, you
And
guys do things differently.
And I do not know what a Zevo plugin is.
Look it up.
You look it up and tell me. You're my teacher.
It attracts and traps the bugs.
Ugh.
You don't have to do anything to it. Tom just takes it and disposes it and puts a new one in.
I'm lucky I trust Tom with the frickin' litter box.
And here you go. Here's where they had it. In the ocean.
Oh, in the ocean too. Wow.
I totally am turned off of the ocean after I can't do it anymore.
Oh my gosh. What is that?
An octopus. Or squid.
No, it's an octopus.
That is it's a post-larval octopus.
Whoa.
Now, Italians eat octopus. Do you eat octopus?
Oh, no way.
I don't.
Because octopus, we found out in the chat, they're intelligent. Don't eat them.
They are.
Yeah.
They are. But do you eat, because I know a lot of people don't eat octopus, but a lot of people eat this, which is squid. Do you eat calamari?
No.
Aaron?
Never.
I know. I had it, but I
Hi,
don't really see the
Holland.
problem.
On
But
every
Thank you,
freaking
Sarah
restaurant
Lee.
menu, every Italian restaurant
Sarah
menu.
Lee never has fruit flies either. We don't do that in
She
Washington.
lives in Washington. She doesn't
Exactly.
know.
We don't do
I
that.
had
And you don't drink coffee, so it's not a problem for you. Okay?
I had squid once. It was the same teacher that I gave the sea monkeys to. We were doing a unit called Voyage of the Mimi, and it was all about going out and studying the humpback whales. So how a squid got into it, I don't know. But she brought in a little toaster oven and cooked squid, and if I didn't eat it, I would have failed the course. So
What?
I took a bite, and then when she wasn't looking, I spit it in the trash.
I would have
Okay,
spit it right
that
in
is
her hair.
wrong on so many levels.
Spit it right in her hair, Drew.
That is wrong. All right, we're counting down for Risa. This is a really cool book, Risa.
Yeah.
Fright Apple, evil teacher.
Where's Tuna at?
Look at this little guy. Isn't he precious?
No.
Going once,
I'm gonna name you Ghosty.
going twice. And thank you, Killiam. And sold to Killiam.
Enjoy. There's even like bugs and slugs in here.
Bit it herself.
So is the topic of the book bugs or is it slime? Like what is the
So the whole thing was, you know, that green thing that I showed that was like a cube? That was 1 cubic square foot. And they would set that in different environments. They did they just saw a freshwater stream, they did the ocean and the coral reefs, they did the jungle, they did a forest, and then they just took pictures from all with what was within that 1 cubic foot.
Yeah, what went through?
Crawled through it. Okay.
Yeah. So it was like
Or swam through it.
to show how much life is in 1 cubic foot. It's you don't even realize no matter how big and how small it gets. So it was really neat. I hope you really enjoy this. Thank you so much.
That is super cool.
I like that backstory. That interests me a lot. The cubic foot experiment. I like that.
Me itchy.
All right, I have $12 choice. And I have choice of horse.
Oh, wow.
Or llama.
Amazing. That is so cool.
So there's the horse. And here's the llama. Right? I'm sure that's what they were thinking. So these all both have this about the artist. This is, oh yeah, it's Eli something, which is a woman, and it's short for what? Oh, Ellie. Ellie, and it's short for like Elizabeth something. It says somewhere on here. And yeah, she is a really cool artist. And oh, thank you everyone for watching the chat. We have Arisa at 12. So Killiam, if you're interested and would like to go to 13 for choice, these were originally $35 when someone bought them. Mains of Color. And that is the company that does these. And this is done by the same artist. And it does have hangers in the back, so you can hang them easily.
It took me this long to see that those are horses.
Oh, wow.
I'm staring and staring and staring. I saw a caterpillar for the longest
That's
time.
what I first saw too, when she first put it up.
I was like, horses, where is the llama? It's easy. But yeah, now that once you see it, then you can't not see it. And they're twins.
And thank you, Killiam and Risa. So I will count down for Risa, and it looks like Risa is interested in the llama. So going once, going twice, and sold to Risa. And Risa, just give me a thumbs up if it was for the llama. Isn't that a great face?
Yeah.
It's like you can just see it in like mid chew, because you know they just stand there chewing and chewing and chewing. Thank you, Risa. And Killiam, if you were interested in the horse, let me know. Or if anyone else was interested in the horses, let me know. And I will keep my eye on the chat, and you'll take the horses. So some of you may remember, thank you, Lori, that I mentioned a while ago that I have a llama house kind of in the neighborhood. I go on the other side of a big intersection, go up a little hill, and there's a house with llamas there. And then they sold the house, and I went, oh no, the llamas are gone. Oh, because it was so fun to drive by, and you get like a quick little glimpse of the llamas in there. And they had sheep and llamas, and then it sold. Oh, there you go. There go the llamas. Well, whoever bought the house, I don't know if they sold it to, they had daughters who were in 4-H. I think that's why they had the llamas and the sheep. I don't know who bought the house. I don't know if it was like one of the daughters or something, but they have llamas again. So when I drive by, I get like a 2-second view of the llamas, but it's so fun to drive by and see llamas. All right, back to Aaron.
All right.
Doesn't Sabrina have Simon says make a deal. Sabrina, does she have llamas? She has something exotic.
She has goats.
Goats.
I know she has like emus or ostriches or something like that.
I can't remember if it's an emu or an ostrich.
I know she's talking about the eggs and all of that.
Oh, Risa says emus. Okay. And then she has like smaller horses. Yeah, they've got a lot.
All right, $5. I have a 5 1/4 by 3 1/4 photograph, signed photograph of
Helen Hayes.
Helen Hayes. And she got the CBS microphone she's talking into.
I really didn't know what she looked like young. Beautiful.
So this is my fault. For $3. I'll do this for $3.
Is it a real autograph?
No, it's not. It's a like a what you would call it, a copy.
Yeah, Tommy's right. Imagine if the llamas got out and Trisha was like getting the post and be
There's
like,
no
"Hello,
bat.
what are you doing here?"
Nothing written on the
Looking
back.
down the street.
They would not be walking to my house, that's for sure.
There's like a cardboard.
There's a whole other much safer neighborhood for them to explore at their end.
But you probably have better snacks, like candy corn and stuff. I think they eventually named a theater in New York the Helen Hayes. Just me and you, Aaron, running the show.
Yes.
We always have to carry the burden. I hope she didn't lose her internet again. It was a while the last time she lost, I think, on
Oh yeah. Saturday.
Yeah, she was gone a while. Denise was just talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and so I was cracking up.
Did so it says he was born in the 1900s.
Oh,
So
wow.
she looks what? Maybe
No
in her
more than
20s, maybe 30s.
I would say no more than like 30. She's young. But she lived a long life. What did it say when she passed? How old she was?
1993.
So she lived to 93 years old then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a theater in New York, the Helen Hayes Theater, because in her honor, because she did so much for the theater community. Very famous, very, very famous.
Nice, beautiful curly hair, beautiful smile.
Well, I don't see any takers. So we will pass on the picture.
All right.
Hello. All right, so I have this is going to be a starting bid of 15, and I have some more of the fabric panels, and this one is completely different. We have, I don't know if we have any nerds in the house.
Oh, is this choice?
Nope, everything will be together.
Okay.
Yep. So you get the first panel here. And you see you got around the sides of it all the kind of mathy there. That's your first one. And the next one, this one's a little bit smaller, but it's the same kind of pattern with, and then the center. Got a little...
You know, I got to say this out loud because I'm going to regret if I didn't say it. So the last time you had the fabric, Karen bought both of them. And you mentioned in your speech that you had the backdrop of those two.
Yeah, like, well, the coordinating patterns, yeah.
Right. So Karen, I just got to throw this out there because you said you have 6 chairs and you're going to cover 2 in black and one in one of those and one in the other. It would be perfect if you took the patterns that she has as the other 2. That would tie in all 6 chairs. Just throwing it out there. Not that I have a design background, but just say it. It's a thought. Now I feel better.
So, and then the next one, we have a little TARDIS.
Was that Doctor Who?
Yep.
I have never seen that. I don't know what that is. I know people that are like Who fans and they're not the band. I don't know anything about this.
Lawrence likes it. I don't get it. This is not a show that I know, like they have the different seasons with the new doctors, but you can't just go in to, like, even if they start with a new doctor, you can't start with, I feel like you have to go all the way back to the beginning and watch all of it just to be able to understand what's going on. And even then, it's iffy.
Not 100%. If you go back to God, I'm drawing a blank. What is his name? The
Oh,
actor.
if it's confusing, I don't need it because I can't.
I know you. The everybody in the chat. So, I will say for me the best doctor, who just came back to do the doctor. I don't know why I cannot think of his name. I'm going to blame it on the cold or flu or whatever I have. But if you go, if you even if you start with him and go forward, it will make sense. They explain a lot of it to you. So you don't have to go back to like the classic doctors. You just have to go back. Okay, I'm going to have to look it up now.
Yeah, because that was a tip that led frickin' nowhere.
I know.
So the next one, we have a little baby Groot.
Yeah.
Cute little guy. He doesn't dance in his pot, though, because he's fabric. He's not animated.
Nice.
And then this isn't a picture, but it does go with it. So I had to pull it out. And since it's going to show backwards on YouTube, I'll read it to you. So this is going to be, so a geek will say, may the force be with you. But a nerd says, may the force be equal to the mass multiplied by acceleration. And that just made me laugh.
Very true. Very freaking true. That would be a good T-shirt.
Yeah, it would.
Can't believe we haven't seen that before because that's funny.
Well, this is again from that same same woman from Canada who designed them all. So this was nerd chic, yeah.
David Tennant. I could not remember his name. But even if you start with him and go forward.
And I was going to say David, but I was like, maybe she means before him.
No. Well, there was one guy in the new modern one. There was one guy who did one season. And that was Christopher Eccleston. And if you start with him, great. But even if you start with David Tennant and go forward, it will make sense because they explain a lot. He was the best doctor.
That for everyone in the chat as well, that you tend to be more of a geek or a nerd. I think I am more of a geek.
I don't know the difference.
I'm not enough to be a nerd.
Probably a geek.
I think I'm more of a geek.
Yeah, I think I get the difference, but yeah, a geek.
I don't know. Probably I don't know. I guess I'm more of a geek, I would say. I just kind of, I don't know, because I always say, like, you know, I'll tease Lawrence if he's, you know, a Fortnite nerd or a Dungeon Dragon nerd or something, but I don't know.
All right, so Doreen Hansen said, who needs to understand everything? Okay, I need to address that question. If I've got to keep a notebook while I'm watching your TV series, Arrows explain, like, the hardest show I ever watched was Game of Thrones. And the fact that the seasons were not back to back, so I didn't watch it like, you know, all in one binge. I watched it year after year, and I couldn't remember the Red Wedding from anything else, or who fell off a balcony, like, and who was in the land of the lost. That was impossible. I had to. We had weekly meetings at work, off the record, to help me understand Game of Thrones. I can't do that. And now I made this mistake recently. I watch things on several platforms. I picked 2 shows to watch on 2 platforms this last week. One on, say, Hulu and one on, say, I don't know, Netflix. Both were limited series, like 10 episodes each. I made the mistake of not binging 10 of each. I would do 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, till I got to episode 4 of both of them. And then I couldn't remember what was going on in each one of them because I was confusing them with each other. And second, in both series, the characters had both young versions of themselves and older versions of themselves. So that was 4 storylines. I was so
What
freaking
on earth were
confused.
you watching?
I'd have to go back and let you know. But yeah. One was called Just One Look. That was one. And I can't think of the other one. But yeah, confused the heck out of me.
Oh,
Yeah, I need
The cake
easy.
just old.
I
Michael.
need Sesame Street
Michael.
easy. Although I have to say, I was smart enough to understand Sixth Sense. Okay.
Hmm.
I had a girlfriend who saw it twice. And at a dinner party at my house, we talked about the ending. And she's like, wait, what? Like, and so I don't want to ruin it for you if you've never seen the ending, but she had no idea about the ending. And she saw the darn thing twice. Twice.
How did she miss that?
Right? Right? I was like, the ending is like hello.
Oh my gosh. All right. Anybody interested in these wonderful Star Wars, Doctor Who inspired fabrics? They're awesome. If you have anyone in your household, kids, grandkids, nieces, nephews, those would be really fun to make pillows or other things that they
Yep.
can kind of, pal around with.
Mhm.
Yeah, those would be a lot of fun.
Mod
Okay.
Podge them on an empty blank canvas, and then you've got a little
no.
artwork.
Melanie, Merc has been here.
Yeah, where have you been?
Merc has
He's been
been
since
here.
the beginning.
Yeah.
He's coming in and out. I don't have a chair next to me because
Yeah.
the chair is over there from when I was doing Whatnot earlier, and I just haven't brought it over because I just haven't. So
Yes. So don't worry. Merc is here.
he'll come back. Thank you.
All
everyone.
right. So for right now, we're passing on the fabrics. So I mentioned that I have been watching a show called Alice in Borderland, which, although it is extremely violent in a way that people die. People die. Sometimes they die by lasers, which it's such a weird show. It doesn't get explained as to what's going on because the characters don't know what's going on. They have no idea what happened. They don't know why they're there. They're in like an alternate universe, but they have to play these games. And if you don't win the game, then you die. So it's great motivating. But there's 2 seasons out so far, and it's Japanese, but it's dubbed, so it's easy to follow along. I have to say, I just got to the end of the 2nd season. And you know how you watch a show and you're like, oh, is that how they ended it? Oh. Sometimes you're disappointed. You're like, oh, why'd they do that? Okay, this show has a really, really good, not really ending, but a good ending to the 2nd season because they explain what happened. And after they explain what happened, you're like, oh, now it makes sense. And then what starts happening after that? It's like, oh, okay. But now there's going to be a 3rd season coming the end of September, which is
What
supposed to
platform are
be
you watching it on?
Netflix.
I haven't seen that. So,
Netflix.
question for the chat while they're selling, put in the chat any shows great series ending that you thought was really well done, or the opposite, like really left you disappointed. So for me, I'll go with I really loved the last Mary Tyler Moore. I thought that was so cute, and the last MASH I thought was cute, and I thought the ending of 6 Feet Under was really good. And what left me upset was the ending of Lost.
Ozark. I'm
Yeah.
very upset with the ending of Ozark.
I'll agree with that one. I love
But yeah, but this Alice in Borderland is weird, like really weird. But I really, really liked the ending. And you get really sucked into these characters. You don't expect to care about them because, you know, they're just characters. But they do a really good job of sucking you in and getting you to care about the characters. So that was really good too. I never watched Orange is the New Black.
Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. But better than Orange is the New Black is the one from Australia called, I think it's called Wentworth. That's a women's prison. Oh my God, that was even better.
Okay. All right, I have a $10 start. Now I will let you know I have another puzzle. This is another 1,000 piece puzzle. The pieces on this one have been opened. However, I did count. I counted. My mom counted. We counted. They're there. It wasn't that hard to count to 1,000.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's so
It's
cool.
a little time consuming, but this is all cereal.
What? Awesome.
Okay, so hold the page. Let me just see if I've ever had any of them.
Golden Grams, Cocoa Puffs, Trix, Berry Burst, Cheerios, Count Chocula.
No.
I had
Lucky
Trix.
Charms, Cookie Crisp, Kicks, Corn Chex, Kicks again, Basic 4.
No.
Berry Lucky
Charms.
Charms, French Toast Crunch, Cheerios, Frankenberry. I can't tell what that. Oh, Fruity Mummy, and Total.
No.
You haven't had Cheerios?
Fruit Brute, Cocoa Puffs, Fiber One, Trix. I'm not sure what that one is. Honey Nut Cheerios.
No.
Honey Nut Cheerios is the best.
Yummy Mummy, Wheaties, Blueberry, Kicks, and Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
What a great question. No, I've never had not one of them.
Wow.
I've only had a couple of cereals in my whole life.
Okay, here's the problem. You eat the cereal where the flakes get soggy.
Yes.
So I don't think that's a good representation of cereal that's out there.
Well, no, I also eat.
I'm with you, Sue. I like it. I like my flakes soggy too.
Ooh, no.
That's why I used to eat my frosted flakes when I was a kid. I would let it get soggy, then I eat it. I let it sit there for a while.
Cracklin' Oat Bran was one of my favorites. As a kid, I ate Life because of the commercial. Mike,
I like Life.
Yeah, that was the only cereal I ever had in my mother's house.
Yeah, I like Life.
And then my mother used to buy frosted shredded wheat, which was disgusting.
Oh, I like frosted shredded wheat, but that one you do have to let sit for a while. Oh, Risa, soggy cereal. Ooh.
It's an East Coast thing.
My son-in-law doesn't put any milk in his cereal. He eats his cereal dry.
What kind?
But any kind of cereal that he eats dry, no milk in it. But a beverage, a good to-go-to beverage that he likes is milk. Like, I haven't had a glass of milk in years. Years and years and years.
Yeah. Like plain milk, nah, yeah.
That's a cool part. Patty, that one you'll have you know, you could have a cocktail and do this one. The other one, oh my God, you're going to have to put on binoculars, put on serene music. This is cute. Very cute.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Patty.
Why you
Thank
can't
you,
adjust?
Patty.
Drop in the
Going
chat.
once,
Yeah.
What cereals are in your cabinet?
going twice, and sold to Patty. Thank you.
Honey
Mm.
bunches of oats
I
with
haven't
almonds.
had cereal in like forever. I never buy cereal. I haven't had milk in the house for, I don't know, like a year at least.
Let's see what everybody has. What does everybody have?
There's a new one out by a couple of guys.
Oh, what?
That's supposed to have like high protein, low sugar, and stuff. And I can't remember what. Oh, Magic Spoon. That's it. Magic Spoon.
Michael, you have given me so many potential jokes.
But they got lactose intolerant. I mean, they got
my ex-wife, Captain Crunch.
Yeah, they do have milk for lactose intolerant.
That's what I drink. That tape.
Yeah,
it's good. I don't know the difference. It's
Plus,
good.
There's oat milk, almond milk, soy milk.
Yeah, but we didn't grow up with all those different milks. The big thing when we grew up is when they came up with skim, and then the percentages, 1%, 2%. But before that, there was not like this is crazy now. All the milk choices.
Okay, so this right here is odd because the picture is definitely like a cutout, and I'm gonna put this off at $5. So you can see it's definitely like it's a cutout of the girl on
Honey,
the picture.
Nipple?
There's no nipple, no. It's a dress.
Are you sure that's not a nipple?
That's not a nipple.
It's a child. He would not be showing it. That would be gross.
All right, I didn't even see the face. I just saw the nipple.
See, yes, he got like cool boots. This is for $5, and here it says this was in Clear, Wisconsin, but the street address it says 307th and a half Street.
Mm-hmm.
Boston.
Do you not have half streets or half addresses?
Actually, we do, yes.
Okay. Is that a West Coast thing?
Maybe or more. I don't know. But I just seen one half street in my whole time being in my area. That was in DC.
Sometimes they do that for like a shared space also. Like if the numbers have already been assigned on a street, but then somebody like goes, oh, we're not going to occupy this whole space. We're going to sublease part of it out. And then they don't have another number because they've already used all the numbers. So they'll call it a half.
So it looked like the picture, and it like these maybe like trained
about a half on his route.
Yeah. It's pretty weird. It's almost like a almost like this like a green screen almost, where it's like she's just outlined through the background, and it's like flowers and like the branches of the tree.
I can't wait to get my glasses.
Yeah, maybe this helps it better. It's like a little dent in her dress.
We don't need to keep looking at that.
Yeah.
I can't be the only one possibly who saw that. I'm just saying.
And she has a little
You don't have to
thing
believe.
around her head.
You are definitely the only person who saw that.
Where's Risa?
100%.
Almost looks like headband of flowers on her head. And it's 5.5 by 3.5.
She reminds me of what you would find inside a Russian nesting doll. Like, here's your prize, this little beauty.
And the company was Tibu.
That company, Timu, I haven't heard anybody say that word in so long and forever. And for a while, it was like the only word you heard anywhere. Are they gone?
No, they're still around.
They're still around. It's just very different now with our foreign
Import policies.
imports.
Got
Yes.
it. Because I don't even get their notices or nothing anymore. I swear it was like bombarded before.
No, because there's no longer an under, there used to be, I guess, a threshold. If your purchase was under this amount, it was still allowed into the country direct from like China, and they took away that option. So it's no longer available.
Got it.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like we're passing on the picture.
All right.
Hello. So I have this a starting bid of 8. And I thought this was a really kind of different book. So this is Dancing with the Wheel. And it's the Medicine Wheel workbook. So this is actually the second one that's specifically devoted to the medicine wheel. And it teaches you how to apply this philosophy in your daily life through the practices and exercise. And so the author's down here, Sun Bear is his name. He's the sacred teacher of Chippewa descent who founded the Bear Tribe, is a lecturer, teacher, and author of several books. The Bear Tribe, which welcomes natives and non-natives, is located just outside Spokane, Washington. And Wobbin Wind is Sun Bear's medicine helper, a ceremonialist, and an author, and holds an MS from the Columbia School of Journalism. And Chrysalis Mulligan is a ceremonialist, writer, lecturer, producer, and leader/sponsor of wilderness/personal growth seminars. So this book just kind of goes through all the different parts of, for Native Americans, just how they heal. It's like, for example, this one, it's just a reference chart on it. There's a little bit of writing in there, but I think that's, making it stand out. It's not very good. It is mostly just an informational book, but there are some really nice one. Let's see. And I have this one here. Okay. This one's really nice. Oops. So make sure you can see it. That one's really nice. So in here it goes over the got the different medicine wands that they made. That one. And then as you get further into it, it does give you, it goes on to like the plant wheel. And so it talks about the different plants and what they're used for, which is this kind of, holistic medicine. So. All the different. See, they even got echinacea. That's a pretty common one nowadays. Then they have all the different the animals, and they have their spirit animals and such. Oh, look at that whale. He's cute.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's kind of mostly it. Goes through all the different so that's kind of, it was just a different book.
All right. Well, we're going to count that down for Killiam.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Killiam.
Awesome.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Killiam.
God bless you. All right. Thank you, Killiam. I hope you enjoy it.
All right. I have a book. It's going to start at $8. There we go. All right. This is put out by Time, and it is Great Events of the 20th Century. And they've got some pictures on the back.
Oh, Risa. Oh.
Thank you, Risa.
Okay.
This is a hardcover book.
What pages are show on?
97. We weren't in existence in 97.
Oh, that's true. We'll have to be in part 2.
But it's got a lot in here. Lots of different things. It has gosh, they put it in red, which makes it really hard to read. Nations, business, disasters, society, discoveries, science, sports, the arts. And I'll just thumb through some of the pages. Yeah, these really are well written, well documented books, great pictures in these, and just enough information, to understand. And then you could always do a deeper dive if you want to know more. But it's really cool. Oh, whole thing on jazz music. And there's an index in the back also. Oh, the American Ballet. That's pretty cool. So yeah, so it's not just, and of course, The Wizard of Oz and Gone with the Wind.
You know, they're remastering The Wizard of Oz to make it like in a bigger screen with deeper colors, or like, I don't know, they're touching it. I don't like it.
Sports. Oh, sheep, when they cloned the sheep.
Oh, yeah. What was her name? Lucy? Molly?
Dolly.
Dolly.
There's the bombing again. Booting up. Oh, the debut of the electronic computer.
Wow. Goodness.
What year was that?
1945.
Wow.
50 of America's most prominent scientists gathered at the University of Pennsylvania's Moore Electronic Engineering School to witness the first public demonstration of the world's largest and greatest mechanical brain. 30 tons of 17,000 vacuum tubes, dials, and cabinets.
I can tell you, in the 70s, my ex-husband took a computer at college. The computer was the size of a room, and he had to fill out what sort of looks like pick six cards today, and he had to learn a language to color in pencil in the dots of what he wanted it to do. I can't even believe how far it's come since the 70s to now. Crazy. I remember the first time I saw someone pinch an iPhone, do that movement, and what are you doing? What are you doing? You look stupid. Stop doing this. And then swiping. Look how far we've come. It's crazy. My cousin's going to Italy. She said to me, "You need to install WhatsApp." I says, "WhatsApp?" She goes, "WhatsApp." I says, "WhatsApp?" She goes, "That's how we can talk for free."
And sold to Risa. Thank you.
Let me know if you have WhatsApp and if it's something that will harm me, or should I do it or not?
I don't have WhatsApp.
I did, but I don't have it anymore.
What's it do, Aaron?
Is it you? It's like another way just to text people and stuff like that.
Oh.
And you can call. It's just like a phone.
But you can you could video for free.
Yeah, you can video talk. Yeah.
Yeah. So I asked her. I said, do I have my name, Sue Spiezio, or can I have a username? Because I don't want people to find me and call me. So she says, no, they just have to know your phone number. That you put the phone number in and it rings. I was like, I don't even understand that. I don't even understand.
So Melanie has WhatsApp for cousins in Brazil. Oh, very cool.
Yeah, because my cousin.
It's probably great for people who are international. Yeah.
Yeah, Italy and Ireland. She said I could talk to you every day and show you where I'm at, and she's going alone. I was like, okay, I'm going to do it then. If Melanie says it's okay, I'm going to do it.
Okay.
All right. So
but don't tell anyone I have it.
So this tintype of this little girl,
I missed how much. Sorry.
$5.
Okay.
So a tintype with this little girl with her big boots. She got a little smile on her face.
Patty Rose, you let your husband go to Europe for concerts. Tommy's lucky I let him go to Goodwill. Don't let that out in New Jersey that he's allowed out. Unless he's in the band and making money, then that's different. But if he's going to see a concert, no.
No,
Baby's so cute.
she got a cute like a plaid dress on outfit.
It's all about those shoes for me. How freaking cute. My girls are wearing Crocs, sort of like Crocs now. They're so cute. I don't know if they're real Crocs or fake Crocs. I don't care. They're so cute.
I never wore Crocs before.
I never wore Crocs.
I had a pair of Crocs sandals. They did not look like Crocs with the holes, like Minnie Mouse shoes. I bought them on vacation because my feet swelled so bad that I needed to get a different shoe. And here's how I got taken. I said I needed a 9 wide width, so she gave me a 9W. But I learned in Croc world there is no wide width. 9W just means 9 women's.
Oh.
Oh.
But Crocs stretch. So.
Oh, well, that's good.
It worked out.
Nope, leave it.
There you can get those Croc minis or whatever the
Oh, the things to put in the holes? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The first person I ever saw with Crocs was that chef Mario Batali with the orange ones.
She's sitting on she's sitting on a table with her feet on the chair.
Wow, no takers for the tintype? I am shocked. Like, do you guys know how old this is?
Yeah.
It's old. It's not easy to find these tintypes.
Mm-hmm.
The tintype people are out with the bird watching people.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, guys, you are missing out.
All right.
All right. Well, pass. We'll get a shot of Merc.
Okay, go ahead.
Aww.
All right. My next one is a starting bid of 10. And so I have another plate, and he kept trying to smell it, thinking that there might be food on it, but there's not. That's why he was leaning forward, and I was pulling him back. So this one's bigger than the other. This one's about 10 and a quarter. And it says, "What's stitched with love will never tear." It's a cute little Holly Hobby plate. Oops, I'm holding it crooked. Has a nice mint, like a minty green around the edge.
Yeah.
And look at the little kitten. Kitten's like, ooh, thread. See, it's not just yarn that they like. They like that thread too.
Then I feel like Sue. I saw like a crane like picking up something.
All right, this one has a date, but it's Roman numerals.
Did you finish that sentence?
Well, I saw like a crane, a bird, like that's picking up something, like like picking up a hair or something about a kid or something like that. That's what I saw.
And you thought of me?
Because when you saw the horse, you didn't see that when you saw the picture of the horse.
See, it all makes sense now, Aaron.
Yeah.
All
you
right,
saw weird
Roman
things.
numerals. Go for it.
Okay, so this is MCM LXXII.
72.
72. Okay. So this is the Holly Hobby Collector's Edition, made in the USA. American greetings, and it's for decoration only. You can't use it. It's unsafe for food. And the only thing I will tell you that drives me crazy about these decorative plates. All right, so here's the picture. It's all correct. And then you turn it around for the information and it's upside down. Like they
Quality control, people.
I know, like you can't. Come on, people. Get it together. So
that's very cute for someone who sews. That would be really cute in a sewing room.
Sewing and crafting. Oh, I thought it was a sewing machine. She's actually doing she's either sewing or doing like embroidering on that, putting a little pattern.
Yes.
Because it looks like it's in an embroidery hoop.
72 and a half. You think so, Patty?
Yeah.
But if there's no interest, we can pass on that one. I won't make anybody buy it. It'll come back later.
It will. All right. I have an $8 start. And this is so cute. It is my very first cookbook for the little chef. Look how happy they are.
Aww.
So cute.
And it's colorful and it teaches it's not written in. And it teaches all about, cooking, what to use. And it has recipes in here and really bright, colorful. Look at that. You start off best ever buttermilk blueberry muffins. And it makes the recipes fun to follow. Cinnamon swirl French toast with pineapple maple syrup. The graphics are so cute. Loaded hash browns. Oh, what's in a loaded hash brown? Onions. Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
Yeah, no.
Apple cinnamon overnight oats. But it's so great the way they have the recipes laid out, the way they have all the animals helping in the kitchen to make things fun. Let's see. Why do eggs hate jokes? Because they always crack up. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. Oh, waffle pizzas. There you go.
Interesting.
Another use for your waffle maker. Make little pizzas out of it. Mini corn dogs. Veggie fried rice. Mac and cheese. Can't have a cookbook without mac and cheese. But yeah, so really fun recipes. Let's see. Almond butter dip with apples and pretzels. Cheesy toaster waffles. cinnamon sugar popcorn. Yogurt and granola parfait. Crunchy veggies and ranch dip. I didn't look to see if they had celery and peanut butter. I should really quick. Weren't we talking about celery and peanut butter not too long ago?
Yeah.
And that was something Sue was not fond of?
Yeah, and it was something that I said was not something I would put on my charcuterie board. And you said, I don't want to have a charcuterie board.
Right.
I keep track of all the notes.
I think charcuterie boards are silly. I'll say it.
I don't know,
Thank
Trisha.
you, Melanie.
Don't know.
But yeah, and then it goes into meals, like dinners, and in the back, which I really like. Oh yeah, and desserts, of course. Chocolate chip cookie and ice cream sandwich, strawberry toaster pastry, banana cake with cream cheese frosting. Look how happy the little foxes are.
Can I just get the cream cheese frosting?
Ooh, an orange creamsicle milkshake. Oh, that tastes good. Chocolate peanut butter nice cream. So it's not quite an ice cream. Double chocolate, double delicious crackle top brownies. Ooh. Key
That's
lime milkshake.
Literally, both.
And then in the back, there's room to write their own recipes. So lots of pages to put their own recipes in. So thank you, Melanie. I hope your granddaughter enjoys that. And going once, going twice, and sold to Melanie. Thank you.
Congrats, Melanie.
All right. So for $3, I have this CBD card. And this is pretty neat how they did this. So they have the picture. So it's like a very, very fancy mirror. And they have these lovely.
Was nobody listening to what you said?
Design.
Sorry, Aaron. Did you say 3 or 5?
$3.
Thank you. I was trying to get these two to help me. Sorry, they were ignoring me.
And C looks not happy to be taking this picture.
It's like a driver's license photo.
Yeah. But it's a shame because this picture is framed very beautifully. Did it hurt you to smile a little bit? If she would have had you gotta smile for the way they reframed this picture. You got to. And you see like the tassels hanging down.
Smile, you got to.
Gotta do it.
I feel like somebody stole her eyeballs.
She just needs to soften up the edges a little bit.
Her eyes. There you go.
You know what? It probably took them like 4 hours to get into town to get this silly picture done. She's probably tired.
She probably got a lot of kids. She was like, this is my one day away from him and I'm just exhausted.
I gotta get all my shopping done. And
Yeah, they all kind of light. Yeah, I'll say like light blue, gray.
but the framing around the picture, I haven't seen one that elaborate. That's beautiful.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Nice artwork on that.
Beautiful.
$3. That is a steal of a price for this great picture. Think about that, guys. That is a really nice one.
Yes.
Forgot to grab my next item. So I have another book here. This is going to be a starting bid of $8 as well. It's a hardcover, and this is Historic Homes of New England. So this one is showing all the grandiose homes. There's sometimes, now I don't know how it is just because I've spent too much time up here, but there are houses like in our town that they're historic houses. They have significance, and you can, if you buy that property, you can't alter the house. So
Yeah.
I don't,
I think that's pretty much anywhere that if it's deemed historic, you have to have.
Mhm.
Yeah. There's actually
Certain
one house in our town. So there's not a highway, but a route that travels quite the distance. And but it goes through our whole town, and George Washington actually traveled on this route at one point, and it's now a house, but it used to be like a tavern and inn, and that's where they stayed when they were here. And so it's pretty interesting history. Let's see here.
What states comprise New England?
Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island.
Oh, Rhode Island made it. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the Franklin Pierce homestead. Oops, wrong side. That's pretty neat. There's a place I think it's in Western Massachusetts, and it's called Sturbridge Village, and the whole place is set up like in old colonial times when they like dipped candles and spun their yarn on a wheel. And we never actually went, but a lot of homeschool kids go there because there's always every year that's one of the places to go for field trips. Let me see. Hold on. It's a really great coffee table book. Hold on. Look at this house.
Wow.
It's a fancy room there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's impressive.
After my turn, we can unplug it. Sorry. This was, I don't know if this will tell me, but yeah, it's huge. See, not all of them have. Maybe it's on the other side. I don't know if it was going to say what house this was in. Oh, it's the dining room of the Elms. Oh, the Elms was actually a summer house. I just have one house that I stay at all seasons. I'm not fancy.
Should we go to the Elms this summer? Oh, I don't know.
This is my early 20s.
Oh, this is one of those Newport mansions. That's what the Elms is. I've never been in Newport. I don't understand the draw to go look at big houses because I don't think you can go in them. I think you just drive by them.
Wow.
But yeah, that looks like
Hi, Lisa.
That
Hey,
those
Lisa.
walls look like they're marble.
Ah.
So. I'm sorry, I'm reading Lisa's comment. Oh, Sturbridge Village. I don't know who the crazy lamp lady is. So, but if you want to know who the crazy chicken lady is, it was me. It's now Karen Chasing Vintage. Or as I call her, Karen Chasing Chickens.
Yeah, I saw the thumbnail that Jocelyn was metal detecting in some river or lake or something, but I didn't see where. Is that the one, Lisa? Where she was at that part?
Look at, they got their pajamas are hanging up. Must have been wash day. Now they got to dry. But look at that quilt though.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah. Ooh, look at, we got a little castle over here.
20s. My first husband and I went to a very, very fancy foo restaurant. So we're talking the late 70s. And back then you could smoke in restaurants, and I smoked. And I put out my cigarette. And what I later learned to be the rock sugar bowl was filled with like little crystals of sugar that I thought it was like sand to put your cigarette. No class. You know, they make me feel bad. The waiter
can't take Sue anywhere.
No.
Anywhere. I was like, oh, this must be the ashtray. I blame the waiter. Because he quickly came to give me an ashtray after he saw me extinguish, which if you would have saw me smoking, maybe you should have brought it.
So this is the Joseph Webb house.
He talked about that for years afterwards. You would not believe what this woman did.
No class. That's the same night that I had the frog legs by mistake.
No mistake.
Yeah.
So, but like, who? Okay.
Ooh, look at this staircase.
You ordered it, or did you get it off like your husband's plate or something?
It was a buffet.
Oh, okay. Oh. So it looked like chicken?
Yeah, it looked like fried chicken legs.
Smaller.
Yeah, pretty ones.
All right, any takers for the New England houses book?
Oh my gosh.
But I would assume it was.
That's crazy.
Pretty good to you, considering that you probably did like you. You like it?
It was delicious. I went back for more. When I went back for more, I found out what they were, and then I excused myself to go to the ladies' room to exit the.
Okay.
To get it out. To get it out.
I got you.
All right, I have a $6 start. And yes, that is an awesome book, Melanie. That really is. Beautiful houses. Mistakes that worked.
Oh, that's interesting.
40 familiar inventions and how they came to be.
Is the Leaning Tower of Pisa an invention? I need to know
more. A mistake. It's a mistake that worked.
I want to hear more about that.
Okay, let's find that. This book came out in, let's see, originally in 1991, but this is a much later edition. Okay. Let's see. Oh, water and flour. And then together you get goo.
Pasta.
Let's see. They have food items, medicine, fun,
No, you
just all kinds of different paper towels were an accident.
Ivy soap.
Where in the world? There's the Leaning Tower of Pisa. We'll go back to that. What they wore. All right, so that is.
I am so
huge.
delayed that you said what they wore. I
58.
scrolled down and I saw the last word, which was index. I was like, who wore index? I thought it was latex. I'm so confused.
They wore index.
They
Yes.
wore index.
Index cards, yeah.
Okay, Leaning Tower of Pisa
What a
in
beauty.
the year 1174. Somebody, an Italian designer, began work on a bell tower for the cathedral in Pisa, Italy. When Pisano started, he had no idea the bell tower would become a tourist attraction and one of the most famous structures in the world, nor did he guess he would be famous because of a mistake.
Wow.
Let's see. What was the mistake? There we go. Thank you, Risa. The tower was to be 185 feet tall, construction started, and 3 stories were complete. Then the tower began to lean. The soil beneath the tower was soft, and the 10-foot thick foundation was not strong enough to support the weight. Pisano tried to offset the lean by making the new stories slightly taller on the short side, but the extra building materials caused the tower to lean still further. Construction was halted for almost 100 years.
Wow.
In 1275, construction began again. This time, 2 stories were built out of line with the others in an attempt to alter the center of gravity. The tower was finally finished in the 14th century, but each year it leans 1.25 millimeters, about a quarter of an inch. It currently tilts 5 degrees, or about 17 feet. In 1934, the Italian government pumped concrete under the base to try to correct the lean, but the tilt increased. Architects are still searching for a solution. While the town of Pisa enjoys the money tourists bring when they visit the Leaning Tower of Pisa, they fear someday their tower will lean too far and become the toppled Tower of Pisa.
That would be so sad.
That would be.
That's a very, like, hundreds of years of trying to figure that out.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's got all kinds of stuff in here. It's got Coca-Cola. We've got ice cream cones, fudge, maple syrup, tea, tea bags, aspirin, guide dogs for the blind. Yeah, there's all these funny things. So if you want me to read any more of them, let me know. Otherwise, let's see, where was the one I was reading earlier? It wasn't fudge, it wasn't syrup. Oh, popsicles. So let's see. One day, in 1905, 11-year-old Frank Epperson of California accidentally invented the popsicle. He had soda water powder and water, which apparently was popular drink back in 1905. He mixed it up and left the stirring stick in and left it outside. He forgot about it. They had a sudden drop in temperature, record lows, and his water froze. And so he remembered the shape of it. And then 18 years later, in 1923, he began Epsicles in 7 fruit flavors. The name then changed to popsicles. So there you go.
What year was it that they came out?
Well, they came out in 1923, but he invented them back in 1905.
Okay.
By accidentally leaving soda water outside to freeze.
I like it.
So yeah, so really fun book, and thank you, Risa. And I will count that down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Risa. I know, and who knew? Each time they try to fix the leaning tower, they make it worse.
Congratulations, Risa.
Catch it.
All right.
There's an Italian joke in there somewhere, but I can't do it to my paisanos. I just can't do it.
Then we have 3 and a half by 2.5. Tintype right here. Now, I think it's a reason why this man is sitting, because I think this lady is way taller than he is. She is a very tall, big lady right here, look like. And it's $5 for the tintype. And a lovely and then the guy, I'm sorry, Sue, he has a beard and mustache.
She can have them.
And in the back, it's very, very wonderful condition. It's a beautiful tintype, beautiful condition.
Green. Lisa Day is in at 5. Lisa, you may want to stay around for the speed round.
Yeah.
Some other goodies that he had that are still available.
I wonder, I'm looking like 6+, I'm thinking, with this. No, how tall she is. She looks very tall. Or is it just me, or does she look tall to y'all too?
Well, the fact that she is wearing her outfit very high-waisted definitely gives her the appearance of height. That's kind of a short people trick to make themselves look taller, for sure. So although I think she's tall, I don't think she's as tall as that. I think the illusion of her skirt and her belt way up high gives her the illusion of maybe having a few extra inches on, but I do think she is tall. Now, I don't know if back in the day it was a big deal whether men were taller than women. I don't know when that came about, that needed to be a thing, that women needed to be short and men needed to be tall. I don't know who decided that. But I don't know if it mattered back then. Sue, you have no opinion?
Well, my mind started to wonder. Oh man, you catch me at all the wrong moments. My mind started to wander on anybody tall I was ever with. I didn't land with tall either time, but I enjoyed tall, to say.
But their cheeks, like the cheeks are lightly colored with the rosy cheek, red, rosy colored cheeks.
Well, we are going to count this down for Lisa.
I'm going to tell you what I thought from a fat girl's perspective. Okay, I have sat in chairs that I've broken. Okay, it's not a pretty sight. And back then, who knows how strong chairs.
Lisa.
So,
all right, congratulations, Lisa.
I'm going to go, when you're full figured and carrying a bit of weight, you may not choose the chair.
That's a good point.
If you've never broken a chair,
pregnant.
trust me, it's as embarrassing as all hell. Oops. Spiezio down.
All right. So I have, it's going to be just a starting bid of 5. And I have a couple little pieces of, do that not look delicious?
Some of them do.
No, I can't eat them.
Aaron's allergic to cherries. So
oh, you are?
Yeah.
Then don't let
cherries twice this summer, and twice they were awful.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
I haven't bought them yet this summer. So this was really, I just thought this would be cute for these, because they are blank on the back.
Those are nice to display.
Yeah, this is for the Salem Cherry Growers, or grown and packed by the Salem Cherry Growers Association of Salem, Oregon. So it was, I like the mountain in the background. You can look at the mountain, Aaron. That won't make you sick.
Yeah.
I remember when I first was shopping, cherries were loose, so you would grab a handful and put them in your bag to get weighed, and you bought as many cherries as you want. Mm-hmm. Now it seems that cherries all come pre-plastic bags with the holes in them, like a pound of cherries, 2 pounds of cherries. Like you don't get to pick your own cherries.
You can do that. I do that with grapes and cherries. I go get one of those bags you would put, like, say if you were picking another produce, the bags they have on the rolls. And I just grab one of those and I pick off. I do grapes, I do cherries that way.
Yeah, you pick the ones you want.
Yeah, and I put the others out.
You open the bag of
I'm not ripping it open. I just slide the little slider.
Yeah.
No. No way.
And I go through and I pick the best ones.
Sue, do your bags already have prices on them? Are they already pre-weighed with prices on them?
They are pre-weighed. Tommy will have to. Tommy, if you're still here, is there an opportunity?
Because ours are not. They're just put in bags. They're just not loose. They're just put in bags. They're not weighed. They're not measured. So you can pick.
Ours are a brand of a company and
New Jersey.
I know.
Together.
I want to tell him, because I would do it. Like, stick your finger in the hole and pull out at least one and taste it. Because if one is bad,
ours are just we put them in a bag for your convenience. Do what you want with them.
Now there
Yeah,
are some that come and they're
everybody
in like
does.
like at Trader Joe's. It's all
Right.
prepackaged like in those containers. Those you
Pre-measured.
can't do. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
So I mean,
I'll see if Tommy, if you're here, can you chime in?
I don't think Tom is here.
He was.
right. So
I
the
haven't
other
heard
piece,
snoring.
the other
No,
piece with this,
he's not in the room.
back here.
So are you getting both or is this choice?
Oh no, it's both together.
Okay.
Yep.
Is it a measure tape? Or is this a whole stack?
It's a stack of them.
Oh, wow.
These are actually, I'm fairly certain these are cigar bands.
Oh, okay.
So, but they're really cute, and you don't have to use them for that. They're blank on
What
the
they
back
say?
side. You can flip them over and use for something else.
What did they say up front?
It says the House of the Crane, and then it says Cranes Imported, and then if you look, that is a little crane on it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which ties back into Aaron's crane story. See, everything's connected.
And we didn't plan that either, Sue. That just happened. I think, it's just the night.
But here's my confusion. When he told the crane story the first time, I was picturing the crane that you crush a building with.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
That's
too.
why I said the ant over the bird.
What is he saying to me?
Or if you make your own cigars, say you grow your own tobacco and you just make your own cigars, I got some cigar wrappers for you. But
well, we will count these down for Risa. Nice.
Right. Thank you, Risa.
Risa's going to make us all cigar rings for Christmas. We're going to all be married to Risa.
Going twice. And sold to Risa.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I mean, I have this is like a stack of them, but that's all I have of them.
Question, do you have any more ads?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, this is a stack of them, but that's all I have of them. I don't have more of these.
Okay.
You get the whole stack.
All right. I have a $12 start. And I have a foil eagle.
Ooh.
Another different media.
This is
media all night long.
12 by 9 framed. And yeah, this is really beautiful when the light hits the foil. It's very detailed eagle. And yeah, it really sparkles and shines in the light. It is a gorgeous eagle. And even the rock, because it's foil, it really sparkles. So I'll try to move it so the light hits it from a bunch of different directions. And you can see the beautiful detailing in the feathers. And then the whole background just illuminates behind the eagle. So really nice. 4th of July, any patriotic holiday, or if you have a little, patriotic corner or bookshelf where you keep, other patriotic things, this would be beautiful with that. And it's 12 by 9, and it's $12.
I swear he's looking right at me.
But isn't that gorgeous how it just shines? And you can see all the amazing details and the colors.
I just love the wide range of different types of art that you've brought tonight. Very impressed.
So that's $12 for the eagle. All right, we're going to pass. And go back to Aaron.
All right, for $8, we have this, I guess, tropical. It's the company, I guess, Tropicals. And this is Seaside Afternoon. And it's a very beautiful, colorful puzzle. And the these are 300-piece, easy grip, large pieces, and they are loose in the box. I didn't count them, and I would even make a deal with. I'll make a deal with y'all. If you do happen to purchase this and put it together, and there are some missing pieces to it, I will refund you the money. I'll make a deal with you for that. And this is the like the poster, how it's supposed to look. And I'm really upset that I don't have these puzzles with the flamingo, the sea turtles, and the dolphins. Those are real cool. So it says, yeah, bonus poster included. And the guy who designed this, or the artist, was Laura Stewart. That's a picture of him. And this is by Masterpiece. So if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. Aaron.
All right, so we'll pass on the puzzle, but it looks like Risa would like the bird book.
I got you, Risa.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to put a sold in the chat.
All right, so I have a $7 start, and this is just a really cute, just going to measure it real quick. It's about 14 inches by 3.5. It's just a really cute little wooden sign. So you've got, and this is all carved and painted. So you've got the cat in the window, looking at the cat outside, saying, "Why can't I be outside?" And then a mouse there, and then it says "Home Sweet Home."
Aww.
It's got the little carved in there, and then the back it has. I mean, it's that to hang, but honestly, I would just command strip it. I use command strips to hang everything. So I just thought it was really sweet. You did a really good job. I like how they did the tassels on the carpet. A little rug there. So. It says wood out something. Hold on. Wood out something 1992. It's very, very faint ink on the back. But yeah. See if I can't pull that back. That's a good one if you have like a small little wall space, want something to fill in there.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah, sometimes that's nice, like if you have like two doors next to each other and you have just a little strip of wall, putting something like that there just adds a little something to it.
Or with the cat being one inside and one outside, if you've got, say, like a covered, like a screened in porch or like a farmer's porch, so you can put that up there on the outside and it's not so bad. You don't got to really worry about the weather getting to it. So,
Doreen, give me a little more information. 12 framed right. I'm not quite sure what you're referencing. So help me out. Just give me a little more info on that. We do have Killiam for the cats, which I don't think that's not framed. So maybe that's not what Doreen is referring to.
no, I wonder if she meant your eagle, because wasn't that 12?
Maybe it was 12. It was framed. So yeah, let me know if for some reason the wrong keys got entered or autocorrect corrected
maybe lagging
to right. So let me know, Doreen, what that right means. And for now, we're going to count down for Killiam because I don't think that's the one Doreen is talking about. So we'll give you a chance to reply, Doreen. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Killiam. The eagle. All right.
It was
Thank
the
you,
eagle.
Doreen.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure because I didn't have a framed right or a framed left. But thank you, Doreen, so much for clarifying. And we'll mark that sold. Thank you. I know sometimes you press the wrong keys or autocorrect, which helps no one. So if you're listening out there, the powers that be in charge of autocorrect, you make more trouble than you help. So please stop.
I agree.
All right, this is really fun. Who wants to take a trip back in time to see what the future will hold? This is a DK book. And it's all about the future. Now, what's really fun about this book, and see, these are all the other DK books that they came out with. That's why we love DK books. So here are all the things from the future. Ooh, look at that. The future actually is now because this book came out in 1998. Well, this edition was 2000, but essentially 1998. And so they talk about the virtual home of 2020. What's it going to look like? And so, yeah, so in this book, they're really projecting what the future is going to look like now.
That's cool.
But isn't that fun? Some things, yeah, they kind of got right. So they go back in time and give you kind of a little history by decade of how we got there. Yes, Doreen, I have you for the eagle. Hello. I did get you for the eagle, Doreen. You must be either lagging or just out of sequence enough. You will catch up with this at some point and hear me that you did get the eagle picture. And thank you, Doreen. So let's see. So we're watching Earth. They're talking about, technology, satellites and everything, the growing world, how the population is going to look in the future, environmentally friendly. So we have, the office building of the future. I think in the future, we're not going to have office buildings. Cars of the future, alcohol, gasoline in the future. The future home.
Randy.
Tall buildings of the future. Thank you, Kellyum. Traffic control of the future. Lagging a little. Good, Doreen. She got caught up. Excellent.
Welcome to the future, Doreen. We have Alexa, we have Siri, we have cell phones.
Right. The virtual home of 2020. They do kind of the power shower. I kind of think I would like that. Maybe if it was a little bigger. But they do talk about like office spaces. Here's what they thought the phone was going to look like. With video technology, it's like we went way beyond that.
Yeah.
But it's like the home gym. That's kind of cool.
It kind of looks like a Wii.
But
like when you play the Wii.
They did kind of have the Apple Watch there. So that's kind of neat.
What's the projector for the round bed?
That was the shower. This thing?
No, in the picture.
Oh, let me see. What does it say? It will be possible to take classes via hologram.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they're doing. And then there's like a little, I don't know, I think he's like the little robot.
Mm-hmm.
And then things to make life easier for living.
That one thing looked like a candy corn, I'm not going to lie. Did you see it?
The mind and genes and genetics, food of the future. Let's see. They thought future of pest control. Allergy-free nuts. That would be nice.
I'll tell you, I never heard the word kale till about, I don't know how many years ago, but there was no ale in my life as a kid.
Our changing bodies. Robots. Well, robots are coming into the future. Machines that think. Yeah, there's a lot of them now. Artificial intelligence, virtual reality, seeing the invisible, stealth technology, things that are getting smaller.
Cell phones.
Lighter than air. New frontiers. And then living in the future. And then they project other things that are going to be happening. like they wrote it really small though, so I am going to have to do this. By 2025, they think deep underground cities in Japan, new forms of plants and animals from genetic engineering, an artificial liver, extension of lifespan to over 100, fly wing planes carrying passengers at 600 miles an hour. The one thing I did notice this with the food. Let's see if I can find it again. They did mention here food, especially with the strawberries here. They say, well, tomatoes. Yeah, tomatoes are modified. Where's the strawberries? Oh, here we go. Strawberries can be modified to be sweeter and juicier. Can we do that now, please? Because strawberries suck.
You said that with passion.
I get so mad when the fruit is bad. It's like, oh.
Yeah. It's like, can we do that now? What's the deal? But thank you, Sarah Lee.
Where's the quality control in fruit? And I'm getting it with extra protein because I'm bringing home the frickin' flies.
And I'm going to count that down. And it's fun. It's really fun to see how far we've come and how I think in a lot of ways we've even exceeded what they thought we would be at. But some things, we're not there yet. So it's really interesting mix, but great minds thought up this book. Thank you, Sarah Lee. And thank you, Doreen.
So now the question is, if you remember the cartoon, this is when I was a kid, the Jetsons. Okay, so that came out in 1962, I think. And that was actually set
later than 62.
No, because it was set in, maybe it came out later, but it was like written in 62 because they set it in 2062, so 100 years later.
Oh,
so we've got a little under 40 years to go. Do you think we will be living anything like the Jetsons? I think they had some big ideas. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think so. No.
All right. So now for $8, I have a map of the Democratic Republic of Afghanistan.
You say 8? Sorry.
Yeah, $8 for the map. And the map measures 30 by 24. Now, I'm trying to figure out what this really means. Like the number, the colors and the number here. Is this the from like sea level or something? Where it has from 0 and it goes all the way up to 74,085. Is that like? I'm assuming that's like the mountains. I think Afghanistan has quite a bit of mountains and high mountains and stuff like that.
Yeah. What did you say the highest elevation was?
7,485.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because you're getting pretty close to what becomes the Himalayas there, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Right here,
So,
China.
so yeah, I think the elevation would be quite high at that point.
Yeah.
Now, Aaron,
And
I was busy in geography class. I was not learning the map stuff. I was busy writing notes to the boys across the room, getting my skirt hiked up so I could pass the note under my skirt. I don't know nothing about no elevation, color coding, or what. I don't appreciate the test on the show.
but this doesn't have any year, copyright year on it. But what I have been noticing on a lot of these countries, it has SSR. So I'm assuming this may have been under when it was like somewhat under control of Russia when Russia was SSR. Probably back then, I don't know.
It would be USSR, but I don't know what SSR would be.
No, I only
What's
know
it
that.
say? Bring it closer.
I only know that, Trisha, because of the song, not because of the map.
Yeah, that's after the breakup, because that's Uzbekistan. What do you homeschool? Jump in here.
No idea.
Okay. But yeah, that's after the breakup of the Soviet Union.
Okay. So we have the border is like Pakistan, China, Turkestan, Iran. Okay, this says Islamic Republic of Iran. Uzbekistan. So those are the countries that border Afghanistan. And look, you got like a little lake in here and through there too.
Is there anything on the back?
No. Plain.
Okay.
So if you don't need a map, but you need a giant piece of white paper, I mean, just turn it over.
Yeah.
Doodle your heart away.
Cut it into 300 pieces and sell it as a puzzle. You have no idea how hot it is in my room right now. Oh.
All right. If there's no interest in this, I can move it to the side.
All right. We'll let you think about that.
All right. So my next time is just going to be a starting bid of 12. I didn't put that. So this is. Yeah, I know.
Hey, Risa just said, get a map of the USA. There you go, Risa. There's a map of the USA.
You know what, Risa? I just put you back on the list. Okay? Okay. That's how easy it is. That's how easy it is. Don't even tempt me.
Hold on. I'm just going to. Now, I did go through and count this. All the pieces are accounted for. They weren't, it was upside down. Oops, hold on. Now that came out. Okay. All right. Now we go down. Okay. You can actually see it a lot better on the back side here.
It's so shiny. I thought it was still factory sealed. It looked like
no.
Oh, so it's got all the pictures of things in all the areas.
Yeah.
In New Jersey, do they have any of Hoffa's body?
No, that's still a mystery. Yep, all the things that kind of make each of the areas in the states famous. And then this is saying, yeah, featuring hundreds of fascinating illustrated facts about the USA. If I can read it closer. I'm just getting my magnifying glass. So peanut butter invented by George Washington Carver. That's in Georgia.
Yeah.
Never did he ever think it was going to go on celery. I could tell you that.
He was the first person to put it on celery.
Turn over in his grave over that thought. Celery.
You know he was the first person to put it on celery.
I want to know what New Jersey's.
So is that Oklahoma? I think that's Oklahoma, but it's Murfreesboro is the only diamond mine in the U.S.
Oh.
Surprised that in Arkansas.
I'm surprised it's not in New Jersey.
That's right. We have to go to New York to buy diamonds.
Okay, so Oklahoma City, they've got the National Cowboy Hall of Fame. And then Kilgore's the richest oil field in the world, and I think that's in Dallas. I guess
do they have anything for New Jersey?
Let me see here. New Jersey. That's Delaware. Hold on.
Delaware, known for nothing.
I know. What is there? Every time I hear Delaware, I think of the movie Wayne's World, and they're like, "Hi, I'm in Delaware." All right, let me look at here. New Jersey. Well, that's Pennsylvania.
You know how New Jersey?
They don't say anything for New Jersey. That's terrible.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you why, Lou.
United States fastest commercial steamboat, was that New Jersey?
No, I'll tell you why there's nothing for New Jersey, because
all they do is GTL.
Stitches. Snitches get stitches. We don't we don't tell nothing.
But you know what? There's nothing for Rhode Island either, or Connecticut, really.
Maryland.
Let's see, Maryland.
Harriet Tubman.
Oh, Chesapeake Bay Bridge, 20 miles long.
Yeah.
That's long.
Yeah.
It's tall. Very tall.
That's freaking long. 20-mile bridge.
Norfolk Naval Base, largest in the world. Is that in Maryland?
That's in Virginia.
Oh, okay. I guess I went a little too south. You know, I'm kind of sad they don't mention Chickateague and Assateague Island on here.
Oh yeah. With the horses, yeah.
Yep, I went there when I was little. That's where my pony came from.
Oh wow.
Chickens, ponies. I don't know what's going on over there.
Okay, well, I have to say, look at Washington. What do they say about the wonderful state of Washington?
Okay. Washington. Biggest software empire in the world. Grand Coulee Dam.
Yep.
The River Otter for Snake River. Mount St. Helens National Volcanic Monument. And Seattle's Space Needle.
That's 4 for Washington.
Yeah, because you're a bunch of show-offs out there.
Yeah.
$12 for this awesome puzzle that has all these wonderful things to learn about the states. Right? Wisconsin, dairy. Lots of dairy.
I know.
Lots of cheese.
To find there's ooh, hello.
Wow.
What happened?
I'm just blinding myself here.
Turn the light on.
Wisconsin, dairy capital of the U.S.
Oh, I see.
Home of Harley Davidson motorcycles.
Oh.
The Badger's a state animal.
Yeah.
House on the rock. So I guess there's a big rock and there's a house on it.
You know what's shocking? Yeah. They didn't mention the llama house in Washington.
No.
And it's breaking news. It's back. I got to adjust the map.
And then it has lodging sports. I forgot there was a light on here. I can see things better now. But there's still nothing in New Jersey. I'm sorry.
Sorry. So sorry.
He could at least just put a garden on there for the Garden State. Dang.
True.
Tomato, something.
I remember when I was, and I mean really little, like elementary school, I overheard someone, these are two adults talking, and they were talking about where they had gone on vacation. One of them said they went to New Jersey, and the other person said, oh, New York's, what did I say? New York's, what's it called? Garbage dump.
Oh.
And I thought that they took all the garbage from New York and brought it to New Jersey, like when the trash people came around.
Yeah, because children are literal, of course. It's just, of course.
Yeah.
Why would you think that? And I'll tell you something.
Right.
If you ever drive through certain, there are two distinct areas of New Jersey that distinctly stink. One is the Meadowlands, and that's where we have the youth sports stadiums, like Giant Stadium, whatever, stink because of the meadows. It stinks. And the second is in Elizabeth, New Jersey, is where all the big commercial vats are for all the gasoline companies. I mean, like, these are like the size of like buildings of gasoline. So you can't keep your window open as you're driving through that whole. I don't even know how people live there. It stinks so bad.
Wow.
My father used to tell me when we were little, like, next exit, hold your breath. Because that is true.
Oh, that's gross.
It's disgusting.
Well, it looks like we are passing on the puzzle. All right, I have a $6 start. Now it says that there are 20 in here, but let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I thought 2 were missing. So they are Hawaiian postcards, including the front, including the back. There's 19, but I swear there's 1. And I thought there was another one that's missing. Let me double check. There's that one. Well, maybe just one's missing. So on the back, you get the islands of Hawaii.
The one all the way at the top, all my life, I thought was Alaska.
And it tells you on the back. Oops. That one.
It is, Sue.
It tells you on the back kind of what each of these is. but you get the big one and the little one. The one that is out of here, this little part fell out. So it does still have the little one. And thank you, Killiam.
NBC.
We had a whale get killed in New Jersey this week. Ran into like a little boat the boat was chasing the whale. Heartbreaking.
Why was it chasing the whale?
For pictures.
Oh.
We have whale watches that go out of somebody lost her and some go out of the Cape, but they go out and then they wait for the whales to go by.
This was not an authorized. This was should
Oh.
have never happened ever.
So I guess just the one is missing.
I believe they're going to be heavily fined. I think they're going to be heavily fined for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Mean, that's the kind of news that breaks my heart.
Mm-hmm. And thank you, Killiam. And we'll count that down. Oops. Go in once. Go in twice. And sold to Killiam. Thank you. All right. And back to Aaron.
All right. So for $3, I have this.
Ooh, who is that?
Yeah, he looks familiar.
Cardstock paper. Best, it says very best
Eddie
wishes,
Cantor.
Eddie Cantor.
Yes. I knew he looked familiar. Oh, that's nice, Killiam.
And it's 5.5 by 3.5.
Killiam, Tommy and I got married on the island of Maui 26 years ago.
And it's made in the United States. It says nothing written on the back. And his eyes are pretty big. Like,
he could be brothers with Mr. Rogers.
Yeah. That's what I think. I know I've seen them in movies, or shows. I don't know. Can't really think of what they are. He's not okay. Don't beat me up. He's not Barney off of Eddie
No,
Andy Griffith show, is he?
No. He's before that time, I think.
Oh, in black.
I love when you lean forward and I see Mike and Mark, I don't know which one to say, Eminem's kissing the Sue Spiezio pin.
And you see you got the MBC microphone.
Yeah.
So,
all right. Any takers?
oops.
I don't see any takers, so we'll let you think about that.
All right.
Okay. So now this one's going to be the same, starting at 12. And this time it's from the same company, but this one is of the world. So I'll turn that around so you can see that better.
That's
I'm going to ask
cool.
about Italy. They'll tell you about the
Oh,
Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Let's see.
And the whole show will have evolved in one round circle.
Let's see. I've got, oh, that's Greece, the Colosseum, Europe. It's not on here.
well, they have the Colosseum. That's good.
Yeah. They've got, I'm going to say this wrong, Sagrada Familia from Barcelona, Spain. But the Eiffel Tower, the Brussels, the Atomium. Oh, they're showing Stonehenge. They've got Nessie for Scotland. Let's see. There's an ice hotel. Yeah,
We'd
they're
never
not.
get Sue out of an ice hotel.
I know, I think of the same, especially at the bar.
She'd be like, no, I'm not leaving. It's finally the perfect temperature.
My room is so hot right now.
All the drinks are served on the rocks.
Never have I ever had a drink out of, you know how they do like the luge of drinks where they pour the drink down like a sculpture and you have your mouth at the bottom? Like, no, I'm not doing that.
What?
No, I'm not.
No. Ew,
You don't know,
no.
you know what I'm talking about though, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
I do.
Oh, who would do that?
Yeah, I went to a party once and they had one, and I was like, no, thank you. Everybody's putting their mouth on that. Hard pass.
Yeah.
So it's funny. So for the United States, the big things they have is Niagara Falls, Statue of Liberty, the New York skyline, Capitol building. Thanksgiving Day is a big world event. It's funny because Canada has a Thanksgiving too, but theirs is not at the same time.
It's Boxing Day, isn't it? Or is it called something different?
Well,
No, they're
after Christmas.
Yeah,
Oh,
Thanksgiving is in October in Canada.
Boxing Day is England, I think.
Well, Canada has it too. I think Australia does also.
Mount Rushmore, Sitting Bull and Buffalo Bill. And then it just says agriculture and has a tractor above it. Oh, they've got Bigfoot. Silicon Valley computer industry. The Grand Canyon Hoover Dam. Mexico has mariachi musicians.
Oh.
Yep. That's pretty neat. And they've got the Space Needle again.
Yay.
But, yeah. Let me see. Oh, Raidu Canal, one of the world's largest skating rinks, is 7.8 km. It does look really big.
I can't ice skate or roller skate. Never could. I mean, I could roller skate as a kid, like on the concrete, but not in a roller skating rink.
I'm not a skater.
Nope.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
So
and then some genius came out with that single blade. What is that called? Uniblade? No. I don't know what it's called. Like a single blade.
Skate.
I can't think of the name of it.
You said rollerblade, right?
Roll, is that what it is? Rollerblading?
Rollerblade, yeah. Roller skating, rollerblade, yeah.
Rollerblade, yeah, no. Nope.
All right. Any takers for
Interesting.
the puzzle? And if not, we'll pass, but we'll let you think about it.
And this also has all the pieces accounted for because I counted them. I guess I should have mentioned that too.
Yeah, Risa, I thought he was known for performing in blackface, but I wasn't sure if it was him or Al Jolson or both of them. But yeah,
Well,
I
Al Jolson for sure.
For
I don't
sure.
remember Eddie Cantor doing that.
Risa put it in the chat. I thought so too. I remember that too.
Yeah, I don't.
If you look at the time frame of his life, it's very likely.
All right, $6 start. And I have that I didn't take the tape off of the back. Oh, because part of the cardboard's coming off, but I'd rather have. All right. Why on earth do we leave the tape on things?
For
Okay.
funsies.
I have a box. I have a box. Floral box. And inside, it's kind of set up for bridge. So you have your pencil, you have your score pad, you have 2 decks of cards. But the pencil is really cute. So let me show that. Or is it a pen? It's a pen. So the pen is really cute because it has a floral design. Let me get that back in there. You have your little score pad. It does say, oh, this says bridge, and that says score points. So let's see. So this side is set up for bridge. Let me see if the other side is also. No, the other side is if you're just playing, another game.
I bet your bridge is going to be obsolete. Like, that's a loss. Like, where's that going? Who knows how to play bridge? Where's
I don't.
I don't know how to play bridge.
No.
And then you're also going to get 2 decks of cards in the floral design. And all of the cards are here. They're all in order. They've all been put in order, all accounted for. So you get 2 decks of cards. You don't have to play bridge. You can play rummy or canasta or whatever you like to play. You can use them for that. They're just a really pretty deck. Hi, John.
Hey, John.
And this one also all in order and all accounted for. And thank you, Melanie. I can't get them back in there. There we go. And you get the cute matching box. And thank you, Melanie. And I will, Sherry is in for 7. So you get the pen, the score pad, and the 2 decks of cards. Melanie at 8. Yeah, I remember in my childhood women playing bridge.
Yeah.
Did you play bridge?
No, I never learned it.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Well, there was a couple things that were huge. Bridge club and also going to bingo was like a big thing.
Bingo, and my grandmother did that, and she did the meat shoots.
The what?
Thank you. I don't know I do not know what a meat shoot is. I'm scared to ask.
Well, you get together with your girlfriends and you grab all your guns. No, I'm just kidding. It's like a little call out raffle thing. What they did was you just take several decks of cards and mix them up, and then you string 3 of them together, and you lay them out, and then someone will have 1 deck of cards, and they shuffle them, and they call that, and whoever flips their 3 cards over first, they yell shoot, and then they check the cards, and then you win meat.
That's news. Cool.
That's different.
Yeah.
So, Aaron.
Yes.
William would like the photo of the man and his large family. Had that been claimed?
No, it hasn't, and that would be perfectly fine with me if you want to like build a box. Kill them. We can do that.
Okay.
Chinese checkers I played.
And thank you, Melanie. All right, which now takes us to the speed round. We're going to do that really quick. We're going to go through and show all of the items that are still available. If you are with us in the chat and you see something you like, let us know. We'll get your name on that item. And if you are watching on the replay, email us or leave a comment, and we'll let you know if an item is still available. We're going to start with Aaron, and he's going to show his items.
So first off, I have, don't rip it now. First off, I have Archie and Me comic book for $5. Let's type in Archie if you're interested in that. Now I have the beta fish book, how to take care of a beta fish. And this is for, I can do this for $5. Let's type in beta. Now I have the Chinese tray with the 6 coasters for $20. Let's type in coasters. I had this tintype of this little girl for $5. Let's type in tintype. Then I have the the fancy frame picture for $3. Let's type in fancy. Then I have this. It looks like it's a cutout photo. Got you, Risa, for $5. This is just type in cutout. Now I have Helen Hayes picture, signed picture. Let's type in Hayes. But I think Risa claimed it before you anyway, tell them. Now I have the puzzle for the seaside afternoon. Let's type in puzzle.
Okay, Risa's saying that Killiam can have that
Okay.
if she would like it.
Okay. Just let me know, Kellum, if you to take it. If Risa lets you have it. Now I have a map of Afghanistan for. Let's do this for $5. And let's type in map. And then I have a picture, autograph picture of Eddie Canta for $3. Let's type in Eddie. And that is all of my items.
Nice. Thank you, Aaron.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. So I have the two puzzles that I just showed. I have the lot of the nerdy geeky fabric. We've got the Star Wars and the Doctor Who and the Groot, and then your definitions of geek and nerd. That was
Al, I think somebody asked when you had them up if you would split them. Did you hear that? See that?
No, but I've had to step away sometimes.
Okay, I think someone asked if they could have either just the Star Wars or just the other. So you may want to, when it's your turn, you may want to scroll up and look, or if that person
and if you're still
now,
with us in the chat and you requested that, let us know, because I missed that also.
Okay, thank you, Sue.
You're welcome.
I had the Historic New England Homes book. That was for $8. I had the Little Folks plate, The Miracles Happen. That was for $8. I have the Holly
Kelly, which one were you interested in? The Star Wars, the other? Let us know which one you were interested in.
Yeah. And she could show you again quick if you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have the Holly Hobby. That was for $10. And then last but not the least in size was the big 6-pack of birds pictures. If anyone was interested in that, the double matted. Right, and that one was $25. I forgot I did put it there. And that was all of mine.
All right, so Killiam, it was $15 for all of the fabric, the Star Wars, the Doctor Who, the Geek. If you were interested in just part of it, let us know which part, and then Al can figure out a price for splitting it up. But just let us know which ones you're interested in. But otherwise, it's $15 for all of them. All right.
I think it may have been because the first fabric ones I've shown it was a choice, and this I was doing everything together. So maybe that was the confusion.
All right. Yeah. So she's just interested in the Star Wars fabric.
Okay.
And Risa's only interested in the TARDIS fabric.
Okay. All right. Okay. So. All right. So just the two Star Wars ones.
I know what the heck you resellers would do without me here. Good thing I'm paying attention when it counts.
It is a good thing, and we appreciate you, Sue.
Okay.
Another sale, split in two.
So you had 4 pieces of fabric in total.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, they were different sizes. I had 5 of them. So we're just doing 3. So for the TARDIS, I'd do 5. And then for the 2 of these, I would, because this one is a larger one and this one's a smaller one. What did I say for this one? Because I just forgot.
You just said
You
5.
said 5.
5. Okay. All right. So we're going to do, is that fine, Risa?
So Risa, 5 for the 1 TARDIS fabric. Let us know if you're good with that.
Mhm.
And then you have 2 Star Wars.
Yes. So this one's, I
And
think.
what's the other one then?
It was Groot.
Oh,
And
Groot.
then the one that said the geek and the nerd.
Okay. I keep forgetting about the Groot.
Yeah.
All right. So Risa is good for 5 for the TARDIS.
Okay. All right, give me one moment.
What is a TARDIS?
It's Doctor Who's house.
It's the phone booth that he uses to time travel around.
Okay.
All right. So 5 and 3.
Oh, how much for Groot also?
All right. I would do Groot for 5 as well, just because that's the same size. So this one is the same size as Groot as those others. So this would be 5, and then I'll do the smaller one for 3. So it'd be 8 for the 2 Star Wars.
And can you hold up the Groot again?
Oh yeah.
So 8 for the 2 Star Wars. Oh, it's the little dancing Groot.
Little baby Groot. I can make him dance like.
Hold him up just a little bit higher.
What is Groot from?
Marvel.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
You know what I thought he was, Trisha? You know that character with a G that you like in Star Wars? That looks like that.
Okay, I'll put you down. TARDIS.
Like somebody's baby.
Oh, baby. Yeah, baby.
Oh.
Grogu.
Grogu
Yeah.
from The Mandalorian.
Oh, Grogu. He's so cute.
That's what I thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so question. If Risa takes the Groot and the TARDIS, and Killiam takes the 2 Star Wars and the geek, can you split the $15 in half?
Yeah, I could
Because
do that.
then they're, or sort of, because then they're claiming all 3 of them, or all 5 of them in 2 batches.
I could do that. Yep. Okay. So Star Wars. I'm just writing this down.
Accounting by Price Waterhouse.
I wish.
Right.
I wish. Late night math is not my thing.
See, I'm not convinced did she buy Geek or Groot? Like, because they both start with G.
Yeah. So so Risa is for Groot and TARDIS.
Mm-hmm.
And Killiam is for Star Wars and Geek.
Poor bastard Groot. Nobody bought.
No, Risa got him.
Which one did get bought?
All of them did.
All of them did.
I'm very confused. Okay, but I helped. Somehow I helped. I don't know how.
So Killiam is saying charge her for 10 and charge Risa 5.
Oh,
for the fabric.
I love our friends.
Nice, Killiam. Thank you. Thank you. Very nice. All right. Any other questions? Hey, jump in the chat. Let us know. I am going to do my items, and then we're going to do the races. So I have two. These are by Cicely Mary Barker. She is famous for doing the fairy pictures from the 1920s and 1930s. This is activity book that has not been worked on at all. Plus, you get 2 paper dolls and the clothing for the paper dolls. So there's the clothing, there's the paper dolls, and you get one of the fairies already matted in plastic, ready to be framed. That set is $15, and it is number 1. And she again is Cicely Mary Barker. If you don't know her, look her up. You will be amazed at her fairy pictures. She is the best. And that was number 1. Then this is an original piece of art. This is going to be $20. Number 2. That's an original.
Wow.
And on the back, it does say that it is coated with an acrylic resin so you can clean it. This is the artist. It's done in watercolor. And that's $20. Number 2. And she did sign it down there. So 20, number 2. And then I have the Ultimate Disney Trivia Book, number 3. It's got questions and the answers all in here. They don't leave you hanging. They do give you the answers also.
They don't make you Google them?
No. $7, number 6 for the Disney trivia. All right. Before we do the races, actually, I need to go run to the restroom. So I'm going to have you guys talk amongst yourselves for a minute, and I will be right back.
And for those of you that don't know, Trisha never pees. It's a very rare occurrence. I mean, I used to pee while on the show, didn't care. But you got to do what you got to do.
All right, I got you, Patrick.
Hi, Patrick.
When I'm at work at my 9 to 5, I don't use their bathroom because it's gross. So I wait till I come home. Yep.
How do you wait that long?
Well, I come home. So the 9 to 5, it's literally 3 minutes around the corner from my house. That's how long my commute is. So I come home for my lunch breaks, and then I have lunch, see Lou, and then I go back to work. And then I wait. If I've ever have to, I really, really have to go, I just tell them, listen, I got to go home and go to the bathroom. I'll be back. And then I'm back in 10 minutes. Well, I tell them, if you would keep the bathrooms clean and sanitary, I would use them there, but they don't.
Nothing worse than a dirty bathroom. The worst. So this week, the actress Lonnie Anderson passed away. Have you heard that? She was the one that was the blonde in WKRP in Cincinnati, the bombshell.
Oh, okay.
No.
She passed this week. Also breaking news, I love cruise trivia, but a water slide on one of those big mega cruise ships of Royal Caribbean with someone in the tube had one of the glass break while they were going down the tube. And luckily, they didn't fly out the hole, but the water flew out the hole on all the people that were on the lower deck below it. So they were all sitting there drinking their margaritas. Got a big shower, and the water slide is going to be closed for the rest of the cruise, quote unquote, pending further investigation.
Was the person where it broke and it opened? Was the person right there, or had they already passed it?
No, he was right there, and luckily the force he didn't go through it. He got hurt. He did get hurt, but he didn't go through the hole and fall down.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Do they think he did something to it?
No. It's not even glass. It's like some kind of power acrylic. They don't know why. They don't know how. But
Just
You know,
wear
like,
and tear.
crazy. Like, you think you're not safe anywhere. I swear,
No.
every day I'm watching things about amusement park catastrophes. One in Saudi Arabia this week, where like this big tilt-a-wheel up in the sky, like on a crane. The crane snapped, and then they all fell, and bodies were like, no, 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 no.
No thanks. Oh, all right. It's time for the races.
It's time for the races. Put your speakers on.
And
Let's see.
I agree, Apple, a dirty fridge is bad too. I don't put food in the fridge there either.
Yeah, it was. If you
All right.
Google it, it was a Royal Caribbean. This was today or yesterday it happened.
The first race is the member appreciation race. This is for my appreciation for everyone who is a member on my channel. Because I have a lot of tabs open again, I'm just going to go ahead and shuffle twice, and then we're going to do the race.
I think that's a good idea. Trisha, while you were gone, I told everybody that the actress Lonnie Anderson from the UKRP in Cincinnati passed this week.
I did
Remember
see
her?
that.
Yeah. I was late.
Yeah, let's get that so we can see everybody. Sorry, I've still got a bit of a tickle in my throat.
I know. I hear the need for a Ricola.
Oh.
Who's coming out?
Oh, TD Bear Singer.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Nice win. Cute color.
Yeah, they've got polka dots.
Oh, man.
Or chicken pox.
I can't see the dots.
All right. Well, congratulations. And there we go. Nope. There we go. All right. Next race is for leaving comments on a video. So I do 6 videos a week. If you watch a video, leave a comment. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up also on the lives, on the videos, on the shorts. Don't forget the thumbs up.
Thumbs up this show later, too. Don't forget.
Yes.
You can actually thumbs up now.
You can. All right. We're going to shuffle twice. And if you watch all 6 videos and leave comments on each video, you will get an entry into the race each time you do that. So you can have up to 6 entries into the race. And they're off. So if you see the same name pop up a few times, it's because they watched more than one video and they left a comment.
As they electric slide down the rainbow. Aaron, if you're at a wedding and they play the electric slide, will you get up and dance?
Yes.
Oh, Risa.
It's blue, Risa.
She's
Congrats,
very cold.
Risa.
Somebody get her a blanket.
All right. Next is for comments left on a live. So just like tonight, you have to wait till it's over. Go back, leave a comment, and you will get entered into the race. I do 8 live sales. So that does give you up to 8 opportunities to get an entry into the race.
So while these guys are running, I'll ask it to the whole room. Put in the chat. If you're at a party and they play the electric slide, do you get up and dance or no?
No.
No, I don't know that one.
I have never electric slided in my life.
Have you Macarena?
That's a good question, Trisha. Have you
No. No, and I haven't bunny hop either.
Do you do the chicken dance?
No, I have not done that.
No. Congrats, Tracy. How about cha-cha slide? I would love to see Aaron cha-cha slide. Charlie Brown, now.
I did. I've done that too.
Like the Charlie Brown.
Is that the one where it goes cha-cha real smooth now?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Dang.
What about how do you boot scoot and boogie?
I don't know what that is.
No.
Don't know what that is. But there's also something with like Cotton Eye Joe, which I've seen and I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
There's a lot of kicking, and you should really have boots on.
Okay. All right. Next up, leaving comments on a short. There's been enough comments that we are doing 2 races for comments left on shorts.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So keep watching the shorts, keep leaving comments, and don't forget thumbs up. So we're going to shuffle twice.
Well, Melanie's dancing with us, but not anybody else. Oh, and okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll throw in an Italian one. Do you know the tarantella? Where everybody's like in a circle, you just keep on circling to the right, circling to the left. Everybody comes to the middle. Everybody goes out.
What about the hokey pokey? That's a classic.
That's what it's all about.
Oh, yeah.
Who's gonna win it? Who's got it?
Linda.
Oh, Linda Punky.
Yay, Linda Punky.
Linda Punky on that one. All right, then we've got one more race for shorts.
Oh, Becky, that's so funny.
See, that's the Santas. All right, we're going to shuffle twice.
I love
and they're off.
A little fast tonight. They were running.
Whoa.
My parents came from a generation of like where couples went to learn how to dance as couples, you know, like. And I'll tell you, that generation is all passed away now, but it used to be fun as a kid to watch them at parties. Really twist and twirl.
Oh, it was Angie.
Oh, Angie.
Angie. Yes, you don't show up, she wins.
Take your
She's like, I'm never coming back here again.
Oh, and then the last race. This one is on the post tab, but it's also now down at the bottom of my homepage. Post show on the bottom of the homepage. Count the number of packages I ship out this week for next week's contest. Put in the number, and you will get entered into the race. Oh, I don't want an ad. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. Let's see.
Ooh.
And we're not going to shuffle. It's going to turn off the music. And there we go.
Here they come, swimming down the stream. They're so cute.
So at some point, I will get next week's entry in on the post tab or at the bottom of the homepage.
Oh my God, Risa, can you pull it off again?
Oh!
Congrats, Risa.
She won back-to-back last week, too. Nice discount, baby girl. Nice discount.
All right. So those are the races. Thank you, everyone, so much for leaving your comments. That is awesome. And now
we're not going to go long, kids, because I'm on fire. Okay? I'm on fire. It's hot. My central air is broken.
Oh.
And here's the nightmare of my night.
But
Tom fell asleep, and he's not in this room. He fell asleep in his room. And I need Tom before bed for medicine and things. So it's not going to be a pretty sight as I call him and he doesn't answer. So we were playing last week. Would you eat this? Yes or no? And I lost my internet on my one phone, so I couldn't finish it off. So I brought some more yes or no foods to ask, so we can play quick and not go too late. You ready? Would you eat these? Yes or no? Asparagus.
Yes.
Yep.
And this is for everybody. And if anybody says anything I need to know, let me know. Blue cheese.
No.
Yeah.
All day, every day. Pizza pockets.
Yeah.
Oops, hang on. Here's the thing I don't understand about blue cheese. Because of the mold content and everything in it.
Yeah.
I am allergic to penicillins, which penicillin, if I remember correctly, is made with mold.
I think you're right. So you may be allergic to blue cheese. You may have a good reason.
So I stay away from blue cheese now on purpose because I don't know what my body's going to do.
Shit, that really stinks that you're allergic to penicillin. That's a wonder drug.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible.
I haven't had it in probably 30 years.
Wow.
But the last time I had it, I turned all pink.
Ooh, that's not good.
No, it was not good.
You know what? I bet you'd be really pretty in pink.
It was my color.
I could see it. I could see it. All right. So you are all three yes to pizza pockets. I have never had it and would never have it.
No allergy, so I can't. Sorry.
Yeah, tomatoes.
What are you allergic to? What part?
Tomatoes.
Oh, the tomatoes.
Well, they have different types. You know, there'd be pizza. They could do like I think they got like ham and cheese and stuff like that.
Yeah, and they have a breakfast one too with like eggs and bacon and cheese.
I haven't seen that. I've only known the other ones. But the other thing too is even if they don't necessarily have tomato sauce, a lot of times they'll put like tomato paste in them. So I can't have that either.
You could never be Italian.
Well, what's funny is I used to date this guy who was Italian. My friend was like, "You're never going to marry him because you can't cook him."
That's right. That's right. The poor guy's going to have a gourmand on the side to cook his meal.
I'd be like, just eat Alfredo sauce. It's delicious. It's Italian. You'll love it.
Some of these, forgive me if I said already because I don't remember everything. Did I say spam?
I think you did. I don't like
mentioned spam. No. I do fried spam.
I've never had it.
I don't like it.
I like kibasi. Does it taste like kibasi?
Kielbasa?
Spam
is like hot dogs to me. No.
Are you gonna vowel fight me on the air?
No, I didn't know if kielbasa was something different. Maybe kielbasa is Italian and kielbasa is Polish.
I think we're saying the same things. How dare you, Val? I don't know. It does.
Spam is like it's like if ham and bologna were combined.
Oh no.
That's what spam is like. Yeah.
No. Eggnog.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
I wish. I wish.
That's strong. I don't know that much. Like,
that's only strong if you spike it. If you don't spike it, it's not
strong. Yeah. I had to spike it. I was like, whoa.
This one is. I have a few though, just because of Trisha.
One more over.
Olives.
No.
Black olives, yes.
Nah.
No.
I never really ate it.
All olives, yes, and as many as you can fit on my plate.
Italian.
Yeah, this is a little controversial. Raw cookie dough.
Yeah.
If it's homemade. But not like store-bought.
I won't eat the raw eggs.
Me either. Although cookie dough ice cream is a huge flavor. And that looks like
there's no raw eggs in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
this
Pillsbury, there's a difference. If you're looking at the grocery and you're in the refrigerator section, the doughs that are already made up, Pillsbury you can eat because there's no egg in Pillsbury dough. Nestle dough you cannot eat because there is egg in that.
I have lots of people to have an olive party with. We're going to have such a good charcuterie board.
Well, I wouldn't eat like a whole bowl of cookie dough, but you'd have, a little taste, make sure it's good.
When I was little, I craved raw chopped meat. I can't even believe that happened.
You craved what?
Raw chopped meat. Like when my mother was making the meatballs, I wanted to taste the chopped meat.
Yeah.
I did when I was little. I tasted a little piece of raw ground hamburg.
Yeah,
it was weird.
Well, it's tartar, so it's the same difference.
Yes, I still can't believe I did it, but I did. I used to eat this till I found out what was in it, and now I don't eat it anymore. And I used to love it, so I'm weird like that. Caesar salad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was in it?
Anchovies.
Oh,
anchovies.
Had anchovies in a Caesar salad.
Yeah, well, it's in the dressing.
That's what's in the dressing.
Oh,
yes, and not
Yeah.
all of them.
Okay,
not all of them. Some do, some don't. But if you're
eating it out,
the ingredients.
If you're eating it out in a restaurant, it's got anchovies. If you're gonna get it bottled. If you're going to get bottled, you got a shot of looking to see if there's anchovies.
Yeah. But just look at the list of ingredients. It'll tell you.
I used to order extra dressing. Okay.
Well, it wasn't tuna.
No. This I would never eat in a million years. Popcorn shrimp. They're the ones that are like this big.
I don't like shrimp.
I don't do shrimp.
Yeah.
I eat it.
It's
small.
Aaron gets everybody's popcorn shrimp.
Yeah, for sure.
I went out with friends and they ordered little shrimp and I see my friend's husband, and he's going like this to the shrimp and I said, "What is that?" He goes, "That's his poop." And I went,
the poop. Yeah.
"Oh." So you're gonna eat that? He said, "No, I took it out." I go, "But you didn't clean it, like ass."
Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting.
Yeah.
This one was on the list. I don't know what this is. Beans on toast. I don't know what that is. Must have been something like during the war.
It's like a Cowboys thing. The Cowboys eat toast
I
and
think
beans
it's still like British
yeah.
breakfast. They do like fried bread a lot too, but they have beans, baked beans for breakfast. That's a big thing.
I asked Tom for that again this week, but he sits downwind. He sits downwind.
I would eat beans on toast. I would.
I would too, because I love baked.
Why not?
Now I don't eat baked. I doctor up baked beans to be even sweeter. So I add like a little ketchup, a little mustard, a little brown sugar, no mayo. No mayo. Come on. I'm mayo free, honey.
I mean not mayonnaise, I'm sorry. Molasses.
Yes.
Do you get your beans in the can, or do you do the dry beans?
In the Campbell's. Only Campbell's. I don't like any other brand.
Oh, I was gonna ask if you have that bean bread.
You need to expand your universe.
I have. I've tried Bush's.
You got to get Bush, yeah.
No, you need to go beyond Bush's. Oh, there are some really good ones out there.
Oh,
really good.
All right, so send me some recommendations. I'm open. This is a hard no. Pickled eggs.
No.
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 No. Pumpkin pie.
No.
Yes. Homemade is the best, obviously.
Yes. Love pumpkin pie.
I will take the whipped cream right in my mouth out of the squirt bottle.
I don't want any whipped cream. Yeah. No whipped cream on my pumpkin pie.
Wow. Wow. You watching chat? Eggplant. Huge staple in my life. Huge.
Absolutely not.
Nah.
I don't even want it in the same space as me. No.
So really? I've never actually had eggplant, because every time I looked for a recipe, because I would get them in my CSA share, and every time I looked for a recipe to cook them, everything had tomato in it.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, enjoy, chickens. And the chickens had the eggplants.
It's like okra. There's something.
I love okra.
So it's a slimy factor for me. I can't do it.
Do you eat fried foods?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love fried okra. Yeah.
Okay, so fried eggplant. You skin it. Well, if you like the skin, you leave it on. But the skin, I don't like the skin. So you skin it. You cut it into like thin circles, like big coins. You salt it, and then put paper towels on it so that it brings out all the flavor. And then you take the paper towels off, you drench it in flour and fry it, and it's delicious.
Denise and Sarah Lee get all my eggplant.
Yeah.
You guys get it all.
What about me? What about me?
You get it too.
I'll take the okra. Oh, yeah, you have to dry it out, right?
No okra.
The salt brings the water out of the Oh, so good.
Oh,
so good.
So slimy.
Oh my God, Trisha. This I love, and I've only had like once or twice in my whole life. I have never only but once or twice had a Rice Krispie treat. So good.
I love those.
Yeah.
I don't really eat them a lot because they're hard, and I don't like hard foods. I feel like it scratches the roof of my mouth.
Aw.
Since we on I almost want to tell y'all this. Since we on a subject of like eating things and stuff like that, right? I don't know how y'all feel about like hot sauce and like hot sauce.
Staple in my house.
I don't
do hot sauce like that. I don't really do spice spicy like that. No, hot stuff. So, the guy I bowled with, my buddy, we were watching wrestling, and he had this hot sauce that's called Last Breath, and this thing is like it has like a heat level, and I think it's like all the way to the hottest you can get, right?
That makes me
like,
hurt already.
Yeah, he was like, "Come on, try." I was like, so everybody was there doing it. I said, "Okay, you know what? Let's go." So I pour a tiny bit on a chip, and I ate it. And I am hurting. I can't even breathe at this point, right? So he's like, "You want some milk?" He said he asked me that I want some milk, and I couldn't. Like I said, I couldn't breathe. I could barely talk. He said all I could hear you do is. He said it sounded like you were growling at me.
Oh,
I was
no.
hurt so much.
Aaron, let me tell you this. Do you like buffalo chicken wings? Or
Not
just plain
really.
chicken wings?
Plain chicken wings.
Okay, because I don't eat chicken, but I like the buffalo sauce. So Red Hot brand makes buffalo sauce. I put that crap on everything. I love the taste of buffalo sauce. What I don't like so much is I can't think of the name of it now. They always serve it in Mexican restaurants. It looks like it's gonna be good, but it's not good.
Guacamole?
No, a sauce.
No, it's the red sauce with the guy with this the hat
got
on.
like a wood knob on the top.
Yeah.
Oh, what the heck is that?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but
And
yeah,
another
I
sauce
know
don't
which one
like.
you're talking about.
There's an Asian sauce that I don't like.
Sriracha.
Oh, you don't like sriracha?
No, I don't like sriracha.
Okay, I'm a no on this. Chili cheese fries.
Yes, Killiam. That's it.
Yeah, I eat it.
That's it right there.
Cholula, yeah.
Yep.
That's
it. Okay, what did you say? Sorry.
Chili cheese fries.
Yep.
Nope.
No, I can't have the chili.
Yeah, because of the tomatoes.
I
would have to
the
pick
fries,
the tomatoes and onions out of it, but I would eat it.
Now this one's controversial because I have never had it, but I don't think I would try it. And it's instant mashed potatoes. But here's where I have come to an agreement. They now sell already made mashed potatoes, like that you just microwave. They're not bad. They are not bad.
Instant mashed. I like instant mashed potatoes. Yeah.
There's two different kinds of instant mashed potatoes. There's real potatoes that have been dehydrated, and then there's non-real potatoes. So they do make both. You got to read your packaging. They make them both.
I want to know what the
mashed potatoes aren't bad to rehydrate them. They're not bad. The fake ones, no, they just run right through you. There's no point in eating them.
We don't make mashed potatoes that often because making them from scratch, it's a lot of freaking work.
Yeah.
And the part that I hate the most is keeping them hot. From mixing them to table, they're already too cold for me. I like them piping hot with steam coming off. Once they start to cool down,
that's what I'm wondering. Darlene.
Let's see what Doreen said. What are the fake ones made of? It's probably anchovies.
Uh-oh. We lost Sue.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if
Fish scales.
Yeah.
Maybe she'll come back.
So my hot dogs and stuff like that is my I can't do it. What is everybody's you just a no-go for sure when it comes to food.
A lot of overly processed stuff, like for example, hot dogs, but also because I know what they're made of, and it's a no for me.
The collard greens, I eat that. Lamb.
I cannot do collard greens.
You know, Trisha, I think you kept me in the green room an extended period of time.
Sorry, I wasn't looking. I was
know.
looking at what
The
instant mashed
host of the Sue
potatoes were
Spiezio
made
show
of.
disappears, and you don't care. Keep this another notch on the list because this is worse than the earthquake. Like, this is one of my favorite things: hot fudge sundaes. Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
hot fudge. Ooh.
I like the hot fudge.
But not the vanilla ice cream.
Perfect
No.
match.
I would do the ice cream and the cherries. That's it.
Yeah, but I like hot fudge sauce better than chocolate sauce.
Oh, and
You know what,
sprinkles.
I agree. But you know what? The jarred hot fudge sauce that you microwave to make it hot has a really bad chemical taste. It's not as good as what you get at the ice cream parlor. I just can't seem to duplicate that at home.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go.
Wendy's
The next time I have a
Frosty.
Sunday, I'm gonna do what Trisha
Chocolate
said with the
Frosties.
strawberry preserves.
You're gonna what?
Do it with the strawberry preserves. The
Oh,
next time you had given that suggestion last week, I'm gonna try
yeah.
that. All right. Goat cheese.
Yes.
I would have to. I never tried it, but I would try it. Yeah.
It's
I don't
okay,
think
but
I have.
it's not.
I
my
really
favorite.
like it. It's very like smooth and creamy. I love it.
Yeah, that's why I don't like it.
Oh.
Tom handed me a piece of cheese tonight, and I said, "Oh, what kind of cheese is this?" He goes, "Gouda." So I took a piece of it, and then I was like, "This doesn't taste like Gouda." And I looked at the packaging, and it says Havrati. I don't even know that.
Oh,
Harvati. Yeah.
Havarti. Havarti
Yeah.
cheese. Yeah, Havarti cheese is nice. It's
Yeah, it was
Danish.
nice.
It's Danish, and it is a little smoother and creamier.
Yep.
So he bought this package from Costco. So the
That he
past
thinks
couple of
is
days,
Gouda, but it's not Gouda.
I don't know if he thought it was Gouda or if it was a package of mixed cheeses. And we finished the Gouda, and now we're on the Havrati roll. I thought it was tasted better today than the other day. So maybe. But I can't get a straight answer out of him. He doesn't, like, what difference does it make? Like, he's like, Mr. All right. Cheesy cauliflower.
No.
Yes.
All right.
Like
love
you put
cauliflower.
shredded cheese on cauliflower?
Depends on the cheese.
I'd rather not have it cheesy. I'd rather it with,
Oh, I'm fine with plain cauliflower.
Yeah, I like it, olive oil, salt, pepper, and red pepper. Lots of red pepper. But again, Tom hasn't given me anything gassy since I've been bedbound. And he likes
Question with this one too, because I only had this once, and I don't know if it was just maybe the person who made it or what. But what is it? Shepherd's pie.
Oh, that has lamb. No.
I hated it.
You can make it with beef.
Yeah, but that's a lot of
or ground turkey.
I did not like it at all. I was like, I don't know if this person just couldn't cook or it was
lamb has a very distinct taste to it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people do not like it. It's better if you make shepherd's pie with ground beef or ground turkey. It's really much better.
I do when I make it, I do ground beef and I mix it with ground buffalo.
Hey, Sue. Buffalo.
Yeah,
I had bison.
ground. Yeah, we have that. in the grocery store.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey, Sue, just give me my sloppy Joe. I'm happy.
Sloppy Joe, and then we'll be doing the Macarena. And it'll be fun. Okay. This is a no for me. Deviled eggs.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay,
Oh,
so
a little bit.
you're a man, Aaron. Do you pop the whole half in your mouth, or do you take
Yeah.
a bite?
Whole thing.
Yeah, Tom too. I think that's disgusting.
No, you bite it in half at least.
That's because we're ladies. But men just throw the whole darn thing in their mouth like, oh, I can't. And plus the smell of deviled eggs. Oh my God.
Yeah, you got to smell. That's for sure, though.
Well, I think hard boiled eggs in general have that.
Mhm.
Yeah, you got to.
They have a smell.
And
Yeah.
I'm not, that's probably one of the few ways, because if I make hard boiled eggs, if I'm just eating the hard boiled egg, I won't eat the yolk because I just think it's too dry. And
Dry. Yeah, it is dry.
So, but if I have it as like a egg salad, or I mix it with like cottage cheese or something, then it's fine.
I wish I could eat eggs again. And if we were making the hard boiled eggs, I'll eat all your yolks so you could have all my whites. Because I don't like
Okay.
it.
Deal.
Usually I just give the yolks to Lou and he eats them, or Merc if Merc is, depends on who's closest. I guess.
Oh, yeah. I'll bet Merc likes that.
I'll have to ask Tom if the dog has ever had eggs. I don't know if he has or not. This I've never had. This came out when Nicole was in school. She never had it either. But they were prepackaged foods called Lunchables.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like them. They're doable.
I mean, cold cuts and crackers.
Like a
Yeah.
charcuterie board is basically a Lunchables for adults, if you
Yeah.
think about it. So
Yeah, you can't control and compare prosciutto to passata.
Cheddar.
Okay.
I would much rather have bologna than prosciutto.
Prosciutto's really good if you can bake it, not for long, but you bake it and then you have that instead of like bacon. But it's a good substitute.
I'm dying for bacon, but Tom won't cook while we have no air conditioning because it's just too freaking hot to turn everything on. French onion soup, love.
No.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
a big onion person. I never had it. I'll try it. I never had it.
So good.
I give it a shot.
The best part is all the cheese on top.
Yeah. And then the ones that stick over the edge, you got to peel it off. You don't leave any. So good. Nutella sandwich.
No. Absolutely no Nutella.
Yes.
That's the little. Okay, I never had that either, but I'll
Chocolate
still
and
try.
hazelnut.
Yeah, hazelnut.
And a bunch of other chemicals
And
mixed in there.
hazelnut.
Well, while we're on nuts, what is your favorite nut? Mine is a walnut.
Walnut. Oh, cashews.
What are you saying? Cashews?
Cashews, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you pronounce it cashews?
I guess, yeah.
Like the shoes on your feet?
Thought about it before.
Like the shoes on your feet? You are the adorable.
How you say it there?
Yeah, I would probably pick cashews over just about anything else. Probably
I want to say it like cashews too.
Cashews.
I like pecans in the pie form.
Okay. What is I'm not reading the chat because that's how I got myself knocked out the last time. So if anybody has anything.
Pistachios, almonds, Melanie likes hazelnuts. I'm sorry, Melanie.
I like it. How about macadamia nuts?
Macadamia nuts are so good.
I love them, but they're like way too expensive.
Yeah. Well, if you get the big bag at Costco, it's not so bad. I used to get that and make bread with it.
Yeah,
Macadamia
they're pricey.
cookies from Costco. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, I hear Tom listening. Tom, start waking up. Crab cakes.
Oh yes.
No crab.
I'm from Maryland. That's what.
If he doesn't like crabs, they're gonna kick him out.
Hey, we have crabs too, but I don't do crabs.
Nope. And I didn't realize how many different kinds of crabs there are till I watched this girl who's an influencer on Alaska, and she's like stops at all these places to eat. And she's like king crab, blue crab, this crab, like, and they're all so different.
It's huge. These crabs get big. Some of them crabs, like the snow crabs, it'd be like this legs be just
the
gone.
legs are they'll put the during the season, we'll get them at Costco, and they have like a special freezer that they put them in because the legs are so long.
Wow.
What about, have you ever had the stuffed shells? Like it's like an oyster shell, and it's stuffing in some kind of meat, and I don't know what it is, but it's so freaking good. I don't get them that often, but it's good.
In Costco, you get this?
No, I get it. I haven't seen them there. This just at a regular grocery store.
Our stuffed shells do not have any meat in them. But since you can't have sauce, what are you putting on your stuffed shell?
Oh no,
nothing.
I never had soft shell.
You just eat a stuffed shell with no sauce? It's plain. You boil it?
No, it's already. Well, so I think when you get them, they're already cooked. You just like reheat them in the oven, and then I just eat it.
No.
But okay. I don't eat the clamshell, just so you know.
Are you literally saying clamshell, or you mean like a pasta shell?
No, like an actual clamshell. Like you open it up and there's an oyster in there. Not an oyster, a pearl.
We are having so many different conversations all night long. But I'm still going to be like the cashew. Oh my God. All right. This one people are going to like, but I don't like it. Chocolate lava cake. It's too much.
No, I love that.
It's too much.
Yeah. Death by chocolate. Yes, I'm in.
Oh my goodness. I only had this at Burger King, but I know I wanna get a whole pie for myself. That Hershey
Hershey pie.
Chocolate pie. Oh my God.
Good. It is good.
I love it.
I have never had that.
It's
I didn't
so
know
good.
it was a thing.
Yes. Wasabi or wasabi covered peas?
No. No.
Oh
wasabi.
no, I had that one time. I almost puked.
Too hot.
I love it, but I can only take a couple. Tom could eat it, but like he buys it by the can. This I've only had a couple times in my life. It was okay. I didn't really like it. Pop-Tarts.
It's okay. It's doable. If you just buying, all you hear.
Mm-hmm. I like the fruit flavors better than like any of their weird specialty.
Uh-huh.
Like they do
s'mores.
The s'mores.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get the ones from
the regular fruit.
I get the ones at Trader Joe's that are organic. And I think it's like a pomegranate one. But yeah.
Pomegranate is the most painful fruit to try and eat. Like you gotta give up like an hour of your life. So not worth it. Cantaloupe.
Yeah, I don't like it, but not really. No,
it depends. Most of the time, it's so unripe.
What's your go-to melon of choice?
None.
Honeydew.
Honeydew.
Watermelon.
Honeydew followed by watermelon. And the watermelon this year has been really good. This is something I love. Broccoli cheddar soup.
No.
Yeah.
Panera bread.
Yeah, I do it. I don't never had it.
How about instant ramen? You know, the cup of noodles.
No.
I'll eat it, but yeah, that.
No,
I believe it or not, I like it.
I don't like it.
And
I never have.
They sell spicy ones, which are really like
It's like cardboard, but I still eat it.
this I've never had, but I would try. Fruit roll-ups that look like candy, but it's like you unroll
I
it.
like fruit roll-ups.
Yeah, good.
I had that when I was a kid. But there's you can basically get fruit and throw it in your food processor. I think you put in maybe a little honey or something to kind of help, and then you spread it out and then you bake it, and then it's like a homemade fruit.
Yeah, I get like the fruit. Sometimes Costco has it and sometimes they don't. It's like fruit leather in the strips. And all it is it's just fruit. It's just dehydrated fruit. They just mix like some apple and, grapes or whatever, and it's just fruit.
Chicken quesadillas.
Yeah.
No.
If there's no season, because I make them at home, but I just do like chicken and cheese. So
yeah, no sauce. Yeah.
Okay. Canned fruit or canned peaches or any canned pear, anything canned fruit.
I do canned fruit. Yes.
Yeah. Pineapple.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pineapple.
I cannot eat a pineapple. It hurts my tongue so bad.
It's kind of rough.
Canned pineapple is softer than fresh pineapple.
Yeah.
Fresh pineapple is very hard.
Yeah.
I like pineapple soda, but I can't eat a pineapple.
Try canned pineapple.
The can. Plus, you get free pineapple juice with it.
Right. And it is much softer.
Unsweetened plain yogurt.
Yes.
Only if I'm adding it to something, I won't eat it just like that on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caviar.
No.
I never had it. I don't really want it though.
Exactly.
That's
Pickled beets.
No, nothing pickled.
No.
Except a pickle.
So size pickle,
No.
Lima beans.
No.
Yes. I'm good with lima beans.
No.
You can have all mine.
This one, I don't even know why it's on the list because I don't know what your alternative
Lima
is.
beans and corn.
I had my grandmother eat. No.
Microwave popcorn. We have it in the house all the time.
Yes.
I don't even own a microwave, so no.
Huh?
Yes. But what I just got at a Goodwill, it's a silicone bowl.
Yeah.
And you put your popcorn kernels in it, and you put it in the microwave, and it pops it. So you can use your own.
Suzanne gave you that one, but we've never had it. So add that to the list.
Yeah, it's really nice. I mean, it's like an air.
Do you remember as a kid, the only choice was like Jiffy Pop, like doing the shaking thing with the
Oh yeah, on the stove. So you don't need. Do you still have that? I think they still sell it, right?
They do.
So you don't need a microwave, Lou. Oh yeah. Al?
Yeah. No, I just.
Can you have it over open fire?
Yep.
Use the microwave almost every day for something. I like this, but not on everything. Dijon mustard. Do you Grey Poupon?
Yeah. I like it, but in moderation. It's pretty strong. Yeah.
It's good to put a couple little squirts in your mac and cheese when you're making it. It's good.
All right, this one is controversial. Candy corn.
No.
I did not make up this list. That's the funny part. That's the funny part.
Especially
thumbs
some of
up
the
for candy
some of
corn.
the other flavored ones.
Mhm.
I never knew they came in other flavors.
Yeah.
I would like coconut probably.
I do prefer the Indian corn over the regular candy corn, which is weird because the bottom part is supposed to be like chocolate flavored, and I'm not a big chocolate fan, but that one's my favorite.
All right, we're getting close to the end. Only a few left. Escargot, also known as snails.
No.
Mm-mm.
I always try something once, so I never tried it. So
You
let's
are
go.
really a good date, Aaron.
I couldn't. We had a pet snail. I couldn't do it.
Fruitcake.
No.
Yes. As long as it's a non-alcoholic fruitcake.
I never did had alcoholic fruitcakes. Other
Prunes. I love prunes.
Yeah.
I had to, yeah. I would have to be, yeah. I can't
And
go
they're just
nowhere.
fried plums. So
I can't go nowhere afterwards.
just like
Funny thing is,
raisins and grapes, prunes and plums.
I love plums, but I don't like the skin of a plum, so I don't eat it. I just eat the flesh.
Mm-hmm.
Because Tony likes the skin, so we share. But when it's dried down to a plum, I like the skin. So it's so weird. This I would ever do. There's two left. This is the last one, next to the last one. Chocolate covered crickets or any chocolate covered plum.
No.
No.
I don't get that at all. I don't get that at all, at all, at all.
No
and
interest.
The last one on the list, shrimp flavored chips.
No.
What is it again?
Shrimp chips.
What?
And potato chips that taste like
Yeah,
shrimp.
we have, because we have, a very large Asian community here. So there's shrimp flavored everything.
Yeah, here too.
Yeah, so you
that
see them a
concludes
lot
the
in like the
list,
chip
kids.
section and stuff.
Oh.
Thanks
I
for
have
playing
one for
along.
you. This is one of my favorite things. I don't ever get it too often, but hominy.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
Oh, you're missing out. I
Yeah,
can only ever
I
find
haven't-
it in a can. I wish I could find it frozen because it'd be better for you. But it's in like
I
the
think
aisle
I've
with all
only
the
ever
Goya
seen
stuff.
it in a can too.
So, but I dump the juice in, like I rinse it, so you rinse off all the
Hello,
stuff in
Sue
there.
Celine.
It's-
How are you?
I gotta plug in the phone. Okay.
How's
I was
that
gonna-
corner doing?
I was gonna lose you again. No,
So
I don't
no
even know.
to
Is that
hominy.
is it a grain?
No, it's a vegetable. It's in the corn family, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Hominy with
usually
eggs.
white.
Ooh, I'll have to try
Right?
that.
White?
Like, do you scramble it and mix them in the eggs, or are you just like on the side to your, sunny side down?
Yeah,
eggs?
is it like a grits thing, or like when you serve it with other things?
Yeah.
Like, because it always reminded me of something like how you would eat grits is like how you would eat hominy, but I've never had it.
You've never had grits or never had hominy?
I never had hominy.
I've never had either one.
Oh, you're missing out. If you ever want to try grits, though, don't get that cream of wheat grits ready and boil your hot water ready in 2 minutes. That's crap. You have to get the long cook grits. That's the real stuff.
I only get it in diners or in do you have IHOPs in your state?
Yes.
IHOP has good grits. And they make cheesy grits, which is even better.
I don't think I've ever been to
but
IHOP.
let me just tell you. So I have an IHOP that's close here. They do, hash browns, blah blah blah. What god awful oil they cook them in, I don't know, but they're disgusting. It's like the oil doesn't make them taste good. Okay. When I was down in Texas, we would go to IHOP because in Texas, they cook them in butter. Oh man. best hash browns ever at a Texas IHOP. Butter, not crappy oil. Butter. Oh man.
Mm.
And it takes so little to make my Trisha happy.
It makes a big difference as to
I feel
whether
like butter makes a lot of people happy.
it does.
It's a really good thing. So that's it for me, folks, because I got to get Tommy here, and I got, the nighttime roundup to go. And I'm sweating.
Oh my gosh. But thank you, Al, so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you for having me back.
Great hanging out with you. And Aaron, I know, let me get everybody's channels and everything back, but Aaron, tell everybody about your sale tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra I Queen, Becky Vintage and More, and a very special guest, Viv from Buy, Sell, and Thrift. Maybe we'll get that in the wrong order, but will be joining us. And afterwards, after my sale, come check out the fantastic Trish at 10 p.m. Eastern.
All right, and Al, let everybody know what's going on in your future.
So right now, upcoming, just so far planned, scheduled is I'll be on Whatnot on Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern. And then I will be back doing sales on my channel again Sundays at 2 p.m. on the 24th. I may come the week ahead. I think that's the 17th. I may come that day. It's just kind of going to depend on how exhausted I am from all the animal care that I've been doing. Yeah, it's the 17th. I just checked. So, but, subscribe and turn on your bell notifications and you'll know when I've got one coming up. So,
yep, that is the best way to find out. I will be back tomorrow late night, 10 p.m. Eastern, with Denise's Magical Emporium and Kim from Oh My Vintage. But thank you, everyone, so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for sharing your food opinions and everything else in the chat. It's always fun to see how we're so 50-50 on things. Yeah. It's so amazing to see.
Switch it up a little bit. We'll do something different next week. I may have run out of food for now.
Oh my goodness.
You all. Have a great week. Keep your
have a great weekend.
Really, 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 really crossed that I get it all clear for surgery this week, and I will report in next Friday, which happens to be my 66th birthday. One more 6, and I have the devil sign, but I don't think I'll make it to 666.
No.
No.
Love you all. Have a great week.
Oh, good night, everybody.
Good night,
Thank
everyone.
you.
Yeah.